What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
Alrighty, hello everybody, and welcome to NECC Week 4. My name is Vincent. I am joined by Jim Lauer. Jim, how are you doing this afternoon?
Not bad, not bad. It's finally got warmer here in Northeast Iowa, so we're no longer than -degree temperatures. But it's going to heat up out here on some Valorant as we got New England College and Springfield. And you said you wanted to walk us through what we were going to see.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to first, well, I actually don't know what's first, to be clear. I think we're going to see Ascent first. That's the pick by New England College. And then we should be seeing a bind picked by Springfield. If we do need it, we are heading to Split. And honestly, I would love to see some Split. But according to our producer, at the very least, this is potentially going to be a 2-0 sweep for Springfield College. I don't know if I'm convinced just yet. Lots of Valorant left to play before we get to that. But I think that it could be interesting, and if we see a split, I'm certainly not going to be sad about it, Jim.
Well, I mean, remember, they put us on the air, and that's why our producer's in the back without a microphone. So we'll definitely be looking here. And like you said, I would definitely hope to see a third round as well. Always fun when you can get to that third round, having it all on the line. So far this year, New England College 1-2, Springfield College 2-1, I believe. But it's going to be interesting. But yeah, we're going to see some of the quote unquote default Valorant maps here to start us off.
Yeah, and in that 1-2 for New England College, they lost to both Marymount teams, unfortunately, in these first 3 weeks. They got what it says is a forfeit win against Upper Iowa, but you have aggressively denied such allegations.
I have. My team might not have played well, but we definitely didn't forfeit. We didn't play well, but we did not forfeit.
See, and listen, I know as the coach, I think I have to take your word for that one. That being said, on the other side of things, Springfield College, we mentioned that they have 2 wins, one of which was against, or their one loss rather, was against Marymount. That was the team 1 that New England College also lost to. But they also have 2 victories, one against Dartmouth and Rio Grande. So it's definitely been an early season of ups and downs for, I think, both of these 2 sides. That being said, this is a Merchants division, and that means that we are going to have the opportunity to see some players that have a pretty wide variety of skill levels, and that usually, at least from my perspective, gives us some interesting games and a lot of fun games because literally anything can happen.
Oh, I'm right there with you. You're going to see a lot of strategies that you wouldn't see at the higher levels. More fun, you're going to see a lot of strategies that you wouldn't see at the higher levels that are going to somehow work.
Exactly.
And, you're going to see the perfect ambush fail just because of some missed accuracy. And you're going to see an absolutely broken defense turn into an ace. So it's always fun to watch those lower level rounds. Not that it's not fun to watch the professional level stuff, the high level stuff. It's just 2 separate games.
Yeah, I mean it's two different ways to play the game. I can admit that I live in this emergent level. If I was playing on a team, this is where I would be. Because I'm bad and I'm not very good at the game. That being said, here we go. We're moving into Ascent. So Jim, why don't you take us through this character selection? What are you expecting to see here?
I mean, I'm expecting no real surprises here. I mean, there's a lot of very meta stuff going on. And we're seeing most of the meta showing up here. Jet, Sova, Brimstone, a lot of crowd control on the side of the defenders. I wish they told us which team was going to be on which side.
Yeah. So
okay,
New England College is on the left right
now.
New
England's going to be defending first. So yeah, just pretty basic stuff there. On the other side, we might see some new stuff. It's Omen and Cypher, so it's gonna be interesting.
My
You know, a
eyes
little.
are locked on that Viper pick, man. That is definitely something a little bit different that we don't typically see here.
Yeah, no, and Viper, one of those that's. I don't want to call it a pocket pick, but it's one of those. If you're picking Viper, then you play Viper.
Yeah.
Nobody. Nobody's picking Viper for fun. I don't know what they somebody splashed hashtag Jim is right. I don't know what I was right about. That doesn't happen very often.
Just take the victory and roll with it.
But no, so I agree with you. The Viper, I'm not going to say off meta, but definitely a pick from somebody who thinks they know what they're doing. We're going to find out if they're right or not.
Yeah, it's a matter of time. We'll see how it goes. If it's working out for them, and it should be interesting nonetheless to see where these two teams end up. As like you were talking about, New England College, they are on the defense to start things out, and we've got a couple of ghosts, mostly classics, in hand.
I mean, and me personally, I like the quiet weapons. I like being able to get a shot off and not everybody immediately knowing where I am. With that being said, though, I like the frenzy pick for Dusk Cell. It's a little bit more forgiving if you miss your opening shot for your follow-up to be on target.
It certainly is a little bit more forgiving, and you know that's what you like to see. Sometimes you just need that extra net of safety. That being said, aggressive certainly doesn't need any nets. No safety needed, as is the first frag going the way of Springfield College, and Tiki with another frag. So it's a 5-on-3 now. The retake going to need to be impeccable from New England College if they want to pick this up, and already it's falling apart. Jelly's an aggressive act, both with another one. It leaves Angel Day left in middle and short-lived in middle, as that is a flawless victory here in the pistol round for Springfield College.
Now, the pistol round always sets the tone. If you can win the pistol round, especially a big win like that, not only do you kind of set the tone, but then the economy starts out in your favor in a very big way. And if you can win the second round as well, especially if you save, and it looks like we might see a little bit of save here from Springfield. If you can save and win the second round, your economy is going to be good for the next 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly can be. What I will say is that with the victory here, it's a very limited investment from the attackers. Springfield College are electing to play things a little bit safe, maybe. I mean, I guess safe would be the right word. Conservative may be the right word. I'm not quite sure. Nonetheless, they have not really bought in much of anything. Just one Bucky upgraded the full armor, but it's all half armor. So a lot of cash still available, and it's been the full save on the other side. So a little bit interesting. That being said, the first of the tags goes out. That's Dusk Cell, who finds the first tag. But there we go. There's those frags starting to roll on through. Tiki and Jelly's picking up kills over in A and mid, respectively. But Jet gets a little bit aggressive there. Wants to refrag onto Tiki and does just that. So not too bad of a start, as now the Pistols continue working their way in here onto B. Jelly's with a nice little play, getting over the top of that dark cover, and Angel Day falls. So it's still 2 players left alive. That tripwire taken out, but 1 player in the back, not going to be expecting that is Coin, leaving just Jet, who got the first kill, or the only kill, I should say, of this round for Springfield, or rather for NEC, New England, and that is going to be short-lived, unfortunately for them. So 2-0 start here for Springfield.
No, I was really hoping that Scuba was going to get somebody with the Bucky. I love seeing the Bucky kills. They're kind of my favorite. Just because it's not something you see a lot. Not a lot of people play with the Bucky, and then, but when they go off, it's always fun to watch. But you can see right here, it's, submachine guns and 1 rifle on the side of New England College, and only full armor on 2 of them, and they're running low on funding, whereas, the buys people want on the side of Springfield, and they're still, it looks like, saving a little bit.
Yeah, they certainly are keeping the money very healthy. Debatable whether or not the right decision or not. Nonetheless, it has certainly started out very effective. That's a very nice sonar dart that Jet threw out. It is going to net a lot of damage onto 1 player, but takes significant damage themselves as the spike gets planted over towards A. So site control once again in the hands of Springfield College. And the fights are just not rolling New England's way. Everyone falling in their 1v1. The exception is, of course, going to be Jet, who is left. Gets that first kill, makes it a second as well. The Phantom, of course, very effective, but aggressive act with a triple to close things down. A very nice third round on the board now for Springfield.
And nothing wrong with that one. You know, Jet getting into a good spot at the end there, but 1v5 is kind of a hard place to find yourself. You know, that's more than just a clutch. That's almost an Uber clutch if you can pull that one out.
Oh, by the way, aggressive act already has purchased this knife. Man, it just came out like yesterday, dude. $70 straight down the drain. Impressive.
Is that really a $70 knife?
Yeah. The whole thing, the whole I don't even know what it's called. The whole pack. That's it. It's $70.
Must be nice to have money.
Yeah, I couldn't relate, but you know, it's fine. I'm not jealous or anything. Does sell. Playing around here on the catwalk, trying to get some information. Was spotted out by that sonar dart, but nothing much else gained here defensively. The rebuy is here, of course, for the defense, and in fact, I would say a better buy this round than they had in the prior. So I would definitely be on the lookout for that, but that's not the way you want to start it, is it? Scuba with the frag onto Coin. Gives the man advantage over to Springfield. Once more, now the leader comes through, trying to clear out the angle, and the information gained there for Jellies. Coming through that smoke is Jet, but it's not going to work out for Jet as Jellies wins the gunfight. So it's once again some really nice shots coming through from Springfield College as they just win all of those opening gunfights, leaving Shadowstorm alone. 1v5, finds the first, attempting the second, but aggressive act with another triple kill. It's 4 now for Springfield.
Second straight triple for aggressive act right there. And we're going to see what the buy looks like here on the side of New England College. Jet actually did not buy that last round because they were low on funds, so they had to save last round. Even if they had been looking the right direction, it was Ghost versus Vandal, and that wasn't going to end their way. But it looks like a semi-save on the side of New England College, with the exception of Jet this time, who pulled out the Odin in full armor. So maybe we'll see a little Lana Kane spray and pray action here.
Yeah, you're definitely going to want to work on the buying habits here, but that's a great strategy. Jet, aggressive over towards B, using the sonar to get the information and then spraying through that wall is certainly an effective strategy there. That being said, Catwalk is being sprayed out, and so the Jet over there needing to fall back. Now the aggression comes through, and Malice finds one, but then immediately falls to aggressive acts aggression over on towards the middle. And now the push coming out over towards A. The Lear comes through from Shadowstorm, hoping to find something. The second one as well, but is getting surrounded by enemies. And aggressive act finally ends that one. Shadowstorm falling. Now Hunter's Fury out for Jet, just trying to find something. Does spot out a couple of players, but it gets a tag as well, but it's not really quite enough. Angel Day and Jet, the two left alive in this difficult spot. Now 2-on-4. That's a very nice shock dart kill, though. Jet is going to win that one out. Now recovers a Phantom off that Odin. Winning fight for Angel Day again. So, what was a 2-on-4? Now a 2-on-2 as Jet creeps in, walking slowly, finds that frag. Now it's just one left, and what a triple kill. Jet picking up the frags, 3 of them, in fact, to close out this round. It's New England College getting on the board.
You know, and that was so big just because of the way the economy was going. If they had not won that round, it just wasn't going to look good. They weren't going to have the money to compete. And Jet going around, dropping the assault rifle and picking back up the Odin, you know, picking up the money at the end of that round. And something that some people wouldn't think about. It's like, oh, I changed weapons, great. But no, you want to end the round with as much money in your pocket as possible. So going back to that Odin is really going to help them out economically.
Yeah, recovering it.
I'm done with
you nailed it. Definitely a positive. That being said, Dusk Self on the other side has got an Odin for themselves, wanting to get things moving that direction. And Jet just looking for potentially somebody getting tagged by that sonar, but no dice. Nobody was home. Now gets the owl drone out and finds the information that he was looking for. Perfectly placed, but not quite enough to pick up a frag. Now 2 kills the other direction, and that does spell some destruction over towards the B site. Oh, what a nice kill. That shot perfectly placed. Dust, Cell, Aggressive Act, Jellies, they all get in on the action. And it was a nice first round victory for New England College, but it's put to bed relatively quickly.
Well, and that was the first round where we saw everyone with full buy. That was the first round in which we saw assault rifles for most, Odin for a couple, everybody had full armor. And now we're going to see what New England College can come up with. It looks like a lot of submachine guns, 2 Vandals, but only 1 player with full armor. And at that point, you're just missing the health you need to survive long enough to make your kills.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. Got 4 ultimates online and ready here for the attackers. Springfield wondering what they're going to be doing with that, as Jet looks to get some information over here in mid with that owl drone. None really gained, though. Lots of smokes and stuff, but oh, Shadowstorm. Oh, Shadowstorm is looking for it. They got 2 frags. Shadowstorm, beautiful stuff. Jet now getting aggressive, trying to find that. Does miss the shock dart and the frag, considering it. And it's just frag after frag being brought back here by the offense. What was a great play, now pretty much getting canceled out. It's all on to Angel Day, who has a Vandal in hand, but it looks as if nobody's coming her direction. The spike gets planted over at A.
And, I might save here. You've got a good weapon. You've got your health. Are you going to try to 1v3? Do you have time to even get the defuse if you can make the 1v3 play? I might just save here, but obviously I'm not in the game at the moment. And that's why I'm not. Right there, that's why I'm not. So at least 1 more kill there for Angel Day.
Yeah, that's a very nice frag, but that poison cloud does certainly make things very difficult. And she is going to elect to move away in this situation. And, that 1 kill does a little bit of economic damage, Jim, so not too bad.
No, not at all. New Builder 2, we're not hating on the skins. We're wishing we had money to buy the skins. There's a huge difference between hating on and wishing we could have.
That's right. I'm just poor, and I'm sad about it, so I'm jealous. It's okay.
Our producer said something. Did you catch what it was?
I did not.
All right.
And we're back.
He said you guys can see us again. How's it going, everybody? 9 seconds left here in the buy phase. We'll try to give you the play-by-play of what's going on here. And the game's back. Good times.
Here we go. Perfectly done. And here we are. 12 frags, by the way, for Aggressive Act, who's having a game of their own. Doing very well. 12-2, by the way. Oh, what a great scoreline.
Aggressive Act, 3 straight triples. Let's put that out there. 3 straight triples for Aggressive Act.
Yeah, that too. It's just everything really getting put together very well for Aggressive Act in this one. Nobody really committed to this B site, but it looks like that is where the push should be going. As everybody elects to go out onto the site. That slow orb not really going to be affecting much of anybody there for Angel Day. But that, on the other hand, is going to be affecting someone. The orbital strike comes out. It denies the plant for just a moment, but the reposition is good. Hunter's Fury out as well, trying to find something, but it looks like they went fishing and came up empty with it. Now the frags flurrying in here for the attackers. Everyone winning it out, and Jellies with 3. That operator player doing incredible work right there. That just leaves Shadowstorm, and now there's only 1 place left for Shadowstorm to be, as they're trying to move forward over here through B main, but it's going to be a matter of time for them to fall, and it's who else but Jellies who closes out the quad in a flawless victory for Springfield College.
I'll be honest, I did not see the operator get picked up, but when I heard the first shot, I thought to myself, oh, this is going to end poorly for someone.
It certainly did, Jim. I will give you that.
But going back to it, we've been talking about it. The economy, the economy, the economy. I feel like a U.S. senator. All we're talking about is the economy. As still, 3 players only on New England College side have full armor. The rest only have half. And they're doing what they can. They're doing the best they can with what they've got. They just don't have the money right now.
Well, and I don't want to undersell it. It is also that Springfield College is hitting some nice shots. I mean, does sell
Great shots.
another headshot right there, and aggressive act with another. Malice finally does return the frag, and it's 2-for-1 trade, but you know, not great, but definitely better than nothing. So all three players for the defense grouped up towards the middle position. Everybody else on the attack, though, headed towards A to get that spike planted down. That's what's happening at the moment. A little bit of an interesting dart cover going out right there from the Omen on the attack, but nonetheless, it's still very effective in coin. That's a nice kill. Aggressive Act goes down. That makes things a little bit more doable. Remember, Aggressive Act is the star player at the moment for this side. As they try to get aggressive in here, Jellies, though, with the big victory. Had a quad kill in the last round. Has already picked up one here. The kill, or the shots rather, my apologies. Malice trying to pick up that frag, and the Odin on the side gets that kill eventually. So Dusk Cell winning that out, leaves Malice in a 1-on-3, and it's short-lived as Jellies with the pistol able to close one out. So it's still looking very, very strong and starting to get a little bit dicey for New England College.
I got to agree. Springfield, though, just playing like a man on fire right now. You know, everything we've seen, headshot, headshot, headshot. When you're hitting all of your shots, it really doesn't matter what the other team's doing. If you can't miss, you can't miss. It's like watching a great basketball team play. If you can't miss, you can't miss.
Yeah, I mean, if you're hitting those threes, right? That's the metaphor. Then it's hard. Like, what do you do if the other team's just hitting?
You can't guard it. You can't guard it.
There's a reason. Exactly. And well, so one thing that might give them an opportunity into this round is the 4 ultimates that New England College have. They've been a little bit slow on the trigger for a lot of these. I'll be honest. It hasn't been the best. Angel Day as well. I haven't seen a resurrection. That could be a good opportunity for one of those, but as the frags come in hot and heavy, I think that's going to be a little bit more difficult. Now Malice I was going to say catches out Aggressive Act, but no! What a turn! What a shot for Aggressive Act! It leads to Shadowstorm. Left another 1v5. That was incredible.
We've been talking about great shots, and that was just the reaction turn, and it was a headshot, pure headshot. And we're being told we actually caught that wrong.
Oh, was Jellies with the up? That's unfortunate. I thought that was an incredible shot. It looked like they hit it, to be fair. But yeah,
Someone hit a great headshot there.
that's true.
Our producer can talk in my ear as much as he wants. Somebody hit a great headshot there, and we just want to put it out there that it was a great shot. It could have been Aggressive Act, it could have been Jellies, it could have been Dust Skull, it could have been Scuba, could have been SC Tiki. We know it wasn't Glubinator, that's for sure.
Man, you know, the tension in here, you could cut it with a knife. But we're going to get back to the gameplay. And, well, that gameplay is looking much the same. Aggressive Act with yet another frag. Oh, my goodness. Aggressive Act is styling right now. Just absolutely hitting every shot put in front of them. And, oh, there's another one. Make it 2 in the round for Aggressive Act, who had popped that Empress early on in this round. Shadowstorm now trying to find that frag elsewhere. Jet does win out the gunfight against Aggressive Act. So the big duelist down, but it's left to just Jet, who did get that kill in the 1-on-4. Now, first, not even going to take that one as Tiki swings with the Guardian, is able to pick up that one. So it's now 10-1, Jim, in the favor of Springfield College.
I mean, we've seen crazy things happen in Valorant. Some teams play much better on one side than the other. Some teams are offensive teams, some teams are defensive teams. So it's never over until the round actually ends. However, with that being said, Springfield seems to have this one in hand. Interestingly, you know, Tiki with that Guardian, not something you see everyone pick up. So, I like it though.
It's certainly not the norm, but it certainly can get kills. We saw it just last round do just that. The double operator on the attack is certainly weird, but what can you blame him? Shadowstorm is somehow missed? No way. Aggressive Act and Shadowstorm, they walk by each other and don't know what's going on. That is incredible. They still don't know. They
oh my
still
god.
Don't know.
Oh my god.
What
oh
is
my
happening?
god. Oh my god.
Jellies gets
oh
the
my
kill
god.
elsewhere. Oh, now the shot goes in.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Man. That was hilarious. That's gonna go on a blooper reel somewhere.
It's got to go somewhere, man. That was crazy.
That was awesome.
Oh, it is, all things considered, not a bad looking round here for the defense. It's going to have to be on to Malice, who has high HP coin. They have much less. The trade coming in from Malice.
Much less. They lack all of it, in fact.
Yeah, you could say they're even dead. You know.
They're
bad
just
timing.
sleeping, and they're just sleeping.
Yeah, it's like when you catch when you release a Pokemon, right? You just release them back into the wild. That's what happens.
Oh yeah, just release them back into the wild.
It's definitely not that you just put them in the trash can and murder them. Anyway, all things aside, I mean, ruining childhoods left, right, and
And
center.
you got
myself.
really dark there. You got really dark there.
Just a little bit.
Jeez. Don't even let them out of the Pokeball. Just put the Pokeball in the trash. They'll figure it out eventually.
Hey, listen. If you
Jeez.
okay, hold on. If you know Pokemon, you know that you throw the Pokemon from the Pokedex into a trash can looking thing, and it just says, "Oh, you've released them back into the wild." When in reality, you know that that's definitely not what happened. Anyway, this got it on way too long. What are we doing? It's 11-1 in the favor of Springfield College. Oh,
I just gonna let you walk down that road there, man. You walk down that road.
I mean,
I'll see you when you get to the other side.
listen, real Pokemon fans know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not worried.
Oh, I'm not debating with you. Red gold myself. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, yeah, the double tap from Scuba. Definitely going to make things a little bit easier. Tries to connect the next one, but it's not as successful. And Malice trades out. That being said, Scuba on the re-aggression gets another. And Lear coming through from Aggressive Act. Who else would it be? Leaving Shadow Storm. Poor Shadow Storm has been left in so many, like, 1-on-4s, 1-on-3s, 1-on-5s. Oh, Shadow Storm just trying to make it happen here.
And they're not a bad player. Let's put it that way. They're not a bad player. They just have not been in positions where they have been in any kind of advantageous position.
I mean, what can you do when you're left in those situations? Like, they're on. We call them unwinnable for a reason, don't we, Jim?
We do. We absolutely do. This is gonna be. I feel really bad right now. Losing the pistol round, your opponent gets to go possible last round with a full buy, and you're like, well, we can afford either armor or weapons. What do we got? I feel bad about it.
Oh no, Angel Day. Angel Day's elected with neither, none of the above. Maybe just going with the I give up.
Oh, they changed color. I forget that they changed colors.
Yeah, I was wondering what was happening.
That
Though, a
bothered me.
great return frag from Shadow Storm. We've just mentioned them right there. Aggressive Act with another with that Marshall. Remember, the Marshall just recently got buffed as well as, you know, decreased in the cost. So on the back of missed shot, double in fact, giving some life.
Oh, there it is.
In fact, Malice, that's a very nice shot onto Tiki.
Oh man.
So I mean, we were talking about the Marshall, but okay, Jelly's coming in from the back line, and that final shot not missing.
Hey,
Smart.
Scuba caught one. Scuba caught one.
Scuba winning out. They're coming out victorious, and it's 13-1. The favor of Springfield College. New England College really, it just looked a little lost there a couple of times, Jim. I have to be honest.
Yeah, no, a few times there they didn't look great, but like I said, you know, up and coming team. We were talked about it earlier, or the producer talked about it earlier. That's similar to my Upper Iowa Peacocks, New England College, brand new to the game, and you know, they have a win. It's against Upper Iowa. They were stomping Upper Iowa, so the team knows how to play. They just maybe a little bit outclassed here today by Springfield College.
Yeah, and we saw the likes of Aggressive Act and Jellies and Scuba, maybe to a lesser extent, just kind of walking out and getting very nice shots, really aiming well, doing exactly what you need to do to step up and take those victories. And that's sometimes all it takes. You know, it doesn't necessarily matter all the time if your strategy is perfect. If you're going against players who are aiming as well as these guys were, I mean, it's just difficult. But they do have an opportunity to bring it back to New England College. They have one more map at the very least. That's fine, but we're going to give them some time to think through what went wrong there on Ascent, and maybe they can come back with a vengeance. So we're going to take a short little break, and we will be back here in about 5 minutes. So we'll see you then.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody, to week 4 of NECC. I am Vincent, and of course, joined once again by Jim Lowry. Jim, we just watched a bit of a beating. I'll be honest. It was very nice from Springfield College. They just looked very good at shooting guns. That's really what it came down to in a couple of those rounds. And New England College a little bit flat. What adjustments can they make here moving in that you think would give them a good opportunity to fight things back on Bind?
I think they just need to keep playing their game. Some teams, they'll lose and they'll completely change their strategy, which isn't what you want to do. You don't want to completely throw out the baby with the bathwater. You want to take what works for you and just try to tweak it just a little bit, not these big sweeping changes. That being said, Did they take a beating there? They did. Did they ever give up though? No.
Mm-mm.
That team had no quit in them. No quit whatsoever. They went out and they tried with the best that they had. And that last round there, I mean, it was, I almost said bad words I'm not allowed to say. It was not a great buy, but it's what they had. It's all they had to do. We mentioned the one player had nothing but a classic, not even armor, just a classic. But they still went out there and they did damage that round.
Yeah.
They did damage. That's all you could ask them to do is damage. So I don't want to see them with a sweeping change. I want to see them maybe go with a little bit more crowd control, maybe go with a little bit more map vision, map awareness. But otherwise, I think their group was good. I think Springfield hit some great shots.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about that one. I was singing the praises there of Aggressive Act in particular, doing very, very well. There was jellies with that quad kill on the operator. Definitely had some moments that looked very good. Though I will say that on the other side, I think Shadowstorm had a slower start game, mostly because of where they were positioned. Don't really even put that on them at all. Just walking into a lot of rotations that just were not very favorable. And as well, I think that Malice had a great game despite the loss. Did very well on the last map and could be part of the run back here on Bind to bring us to a split game here in map 3. It's certainly possible. That being said, a definite uphill battle. I don't want to sugarcoat it. There's a big mountain to climb, and that is the entirety of Springfield College's roster, a group that has been doing very well, and we are just still waiting, by the way, to get into that map. So I've just been impressed, Jim. That's what I'm getting down to. I really have loved what Springfield have put on display. They, like we were talking about, 2-1 on the season, have been doing very, very well.
I'm gonna go with the hard take here. I think New England College wins the pistols round.
Okay, all right.
I think they win the pistols round. What they do after that, I have no idea. But I think they're gonna come out with a chip on their shoulder.
Out.
They're gonna come out with a chip on their shoulder, and I think they're gonna try a little something, and I think they win the pistols round.
See, real
I don't
fans,
think they're gonna go 5-0, but they're gonna come out and do something.
Real fans would have said that they would have won Bind, but clearly, as a fake fan, is Jim of New England College.
To be fair, I'm a caster. I'm not allowed to be a fan. Number one.
I disagree. I'm a fan.
Number two, I coach a team in the NECC, so that's who I have to cheer for is the Upper Iowa Peacocks. Hashtag Go Peacocks.
You've just shoehorned it in there, like taking a crowbar out and gotten it in. Oh, every single time. You can guarantee that there'll be a Go Peacock somewhere if Jim's on stream.
Hold on. I know we're a little bit behind with the Twitch chat, but somebody just dropped a question mark on my comment of the baby with the bathwater. For those of you who are younger, who don't have the experience that I have,
tell me they know what that means.
That don't have the experience that I have, that maybe Vincent has. You used to have to actually throw the bathwater out. There was no drain. You would throw the bathwater out, and there was a tub, and some people literally throw it out the window. And if you're not paying attention, you would forget to take the baby out of the tub. And so, if it happens once, twice, didn't have to happen 1,000 times. People would get it in their mind. Oh, be careful not to throw the baby out with the bathwater. So it's an old saying from probably Eastern Europe, and but know a little bit of history. Know a little bit of history, people. Come on, a little bit of history. That's all I'm saying.
Basically, what Jim is saying is you're very uncultured and you should get with the times. Come on now.
No, I'm just saying that I'm old. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying I'm old.
I'm translating for you. It's like the what was it? The Barack Obama translator or whatever it is on YouTube. That's what I am for you.
I'm not gonna touch that one. I'm not touching that one. I'm not touching that.
It's funny. If you haven't seen it, Jim, you definitely should go take a look. It is hilarious.
What's interesting, me and Vincent have to be careful with what we say. Our producers in the back dropping F-bombs in our ear every 3 seconds.
He's just absolutely demolishing Caleb.
And then
Caleb
laughing
doesn't
at it.
deserve that. Honestly,
Caleb deserves a lot more.
we're finally getting to the game, folks. I appreciate that you guys have been patient with us. Just we're sorting out a little bit of lobby troubles, and we finally have now gotten those sorted out, and that means we're ready to go. We're ready for map number 2 here, New England College at Springfield College. Springfield, of course, up 1-0 in this series thus far, Jim. Oh no, Jim has died, I think. Unfortunately, Jim is dead, and his entire camera feed and everything has died. So it's just gonna be me solo for just a moment while he figures out what's going on. Do apologize for that one on his behalf. Nonetheless, we are seeing the defense of New England College, Malice on the Sage this time as opposed to Angel Day. So a bit of an adjustment, and Shadow Storm on the Rays. So there has been some adjustments here, as well as Jet no longer playing that Sova. It's going to be the Cypher. So an interesting a Killjoy as well. Lots of the utility available for the side of New England College. We'll see how that goes, as it looks like Springfield is being a little bit less forthcoming with their agent selections as we move forward. But, you know, I think that, honestly, this is going to be a question mark, and oh my goodness, we're seeing a Yoru. I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever casted Yoru one time ever yet, so this is going to be fun for me. I'm excited to see how this works and what happens, because I don't know any of the names of the abilities, but we're going to roll with it. So when I just say the footsteps, you guys in chat, you'll know what I'm talking about. So, nonetheless, yeah, apparently we are going to see the character. There we go. Yeah. So we got the fake out is the footsteps. I'm probably still going to say footsteps, to be fair. So we got blindside. That's the bouncy flash. And then there's the gate crash, which of course is the main ability where you teleport and everything. So interesting. I don't know how this is gonna go, but you know, it could be some confidence coming out from the side of Springfield College potentially, or it just could be that is exactly what this player plays here.
How come every game has to have somebody that's incredibly emo these days?
That's true. I don't know. Poor T.
I'm just putting it out there. For League of Legends, it's Aphelios. I mean, now we got this emo-looking dude. Nothing wrong with people that are emo. I'm just saying, every game has to have one these days, it would appear.
Well, you know, everybody has that person they know that is, you know, a little bit emo. That's the reason. I figured it out. I've cracked the code for you. And it looks like cracking the code on the other side of things is Springfield College, as they've cracked open the bomb site. Able to start out looking very, very good. Duskcell with 2 and Jellies with the right click, another. Duskcell with a third. So it's a full house of frags between Duskcell and Jellies. Welcome back, Jim. You know, it's sad that we lost you for a moment, but I'm glad you've returned.
Well, you know, I was talking about the warmer temperatures here in Iowa, and because the temperatures are warmer, it's warmer in my office, and that means my laptop's going to do what my laptop does and shut down from heat exhaustion.
Oh no.
But we are back now. The window is cracked open. It's 42 degrees, and I've cracked the window open just for you all here. So Twitch chat, this one's for you.
It's just a nice day, you know.
It's a lovely day. You know, I talked about it in round 1 about the frenzy, how much I like the frenzy. It's a little bit more forgiving. We saw it right there from Duskcell with that triple on the frenzy.
It certainly is a little bit more forgiving, and I don't think Duskcell really needed any forgiveness on that one. Certainly had a great play. All of that utility that I was talking about in the pregame has come out over towards B, but doesn't seem like it's been all that effective in getting the players off the site. That being said, Jet with the classic has been much more effective at finding the frags. Angel Day, though, does get traded out eventually by Jellies. That being said, Shadowstorm, these classics certainly doing work here for the New England College side of things on the defense. It's been, you know, back and forth, 3v3 at the moment. Some tag players, aggressive act in Jellies, though, trying to shut it down, and indeed it is a shutdown. Aggressive act with another triple kill, and I mean, can we just give aggressive act the award for most triple kills in a series at this point? Like, holy cow.
Well, and we saw right there, you know, Springfield College once again decided to go limited buy there round 2. So now they have just this unbelievable economy advantage right now. And we're seeing big weapons everywhere. With that being said, though, I see a judge on the side of New England College.
A judge can certainly be very effective. It is the half investment at the moment for New England College. Not really sure what the plan here is, but everybody keeping money in the bank, with the exception of Coin, who might be going for an operator, is playing that Jet. So on the lookout for that. The tracking dart comes through, and Jet off the back of that puts the judge to great work, making things very, very simple and easy. So a player advantage right now. As Scuba trading things back though. That's on the Angel Day over towards B, and Shadowstorm as well with the frag. So things are still back and forth at the moment. 3-on-3 now, as both sides just try and look for something to pick up, and Scuba does just that. Ooh, Coin nearly able to get that frag, but reloads at an inopportune
Caught during
moment.
the reload. Can't get caught during the reload.
That's tough. Aggressive act. That's another triple. That's the second one already in 3 rounds.
And a big save there, because Jet was about to put one of their friends in the ground, and all of a sudden Jet just crumpled. So great save there. But yeah, I think you're right there. I think we can go ahead and just give Aggressive Act the award for most triples.
Certainly deserves it. It had like, I don't know, I want to say like at least 7 or 8 or something crazy like that in the first.
Speaking of crazy, Coin once again, no armor classic.
Yeah, a little bit questionable considering the credits. 6,600 credits available for Coin and nothing purchased. I think more than likely a mistake. Yeah, I think, and I'm hearing from producer man, Caleb, saying probably AFK, and it looked as if that was the case. So a little bit of a problem, but we'll see how it goes. Jellies, though, and going to find that first frag, or rather the second frag, I should say, and it's quickly followed up by Tiki, who is playing that Yoru. I'll be honest, I haven't seen the greatest of Yoru plays just yet, but the shots have been there for Springfield, as it's just Jet, who does have this operator, is hearing this one player move away. Should potentially get this kill, but what more can you get? Honestly, you're going to be very difficult to try and retake out to B. And it's just a waiting game. And this is that first shot, just Jet, unfortunately. Now multiple players coming in. It gets tagged up. Unfortunately, unable to pick that up off the back of some of that shot punch. You know, you lose your ability to aim effectively. And that's going to be the 4th round for Springfield.
Looks like Coin is buying this round. In fact, it's a big buy around there for New England College. Spending what little economy they had, but 2 operators on the side of Springfield.
They just recovered an extra operator, and now they're like, hey, why not? The answer to why not, by the way, is that you can get caught out very easily with 2 operators on attack, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. Definitely give it a try. And this is probably the best buy we have seen thus far from New England. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, I like the strategy here, Jim. Lockdown comes out, tries to clear everybody off of this site. It's not been too effective just yet, but it is just a matter of time, and Malice forced to swing out off the back of that, is going to have to go and get taken down. Not sure where that Hellfire came out. It was in, it was in the teleporter, the orbital strike. It wasn't very effective though, and didn't get anybody. It just denied some area for a short amount of time. A trade coming out on site leaves it just on a 4-on-2. And there's that Yoru utility we were talking about. Coin finally with the frag, but it's very short-lived, especially that Nano Swarm trying to come out as well. If it wasn't the bullets, it would have been the Nano Swarm.
Dodged into that bullet there. Not what we were looking for on that dodge.
It's looking interesting here. The defensive buy once again for New England. And unfortunately, I hate to say I told you so, Jim, but your guess did not come true.
It did not. The pistol round did not go the way I thought it would. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I thought they had it. See, on this one, it's Jet with no buy here. Classic no armor.
Ooh. There comes the showstopper, but it is not finding much of anything. In return, they run it back for the other side of things. They could potentially do some damage, but not enough. And Jelly's used to running it back with an operator. That is ridiculous. Now, though, Jet does find the frag, a quick scope though from Tiki. Very nicely done, making that a very easy way to get around things. And now gets to the default position to plant this spike down. 2 on 4. This is definitely not looking all that great. And in fact, it's all over. 6-0. Springfield College, they're doing it very well once again.
Springfield, they're just showing what they need to do. You know, Springfield, they're not doing anything all that fancy. They're just, playing a really solid game. I mean, they have a couple of interesting choices of agents, but otherwise just playing a very simple game. You know, they got the economy advantage. They're using the economy advantage, and even if they were to get completely wiped, they can all completely rebuy. So, just playing some solid Valorant here.
4 players are very close to max money, so definitely have plenty of cash. And that double operator does seem to be working for them. As there's the Yoru, my bad. That ultimate popped out. And it's not done much of anything but buy space at the moment. To be fair, done a good job of that. As the spike gets planted over towards B. Nobody home. Coin, though, on the re-aggression is. It does find that first frag. Great spike control from Coin. Angel Day with 1 as well. So a 2-player advantage now for the defense. The best that they've looked. Aggressive Acto is not going to be wanting to go down without a fight, and Tiki returns that frag once again. Aggressive Act with a second. And here it is. Coin is answering back here slowly but surely, but Aggressive Act is just doing all that's necessary with Tiki. A full house of frags once again between Aggressive Act and Tiki, and another triple kill for Aggressive Act.
I was waiting for you to get to it. The Aggressive Act with yet another triple. But we talked about it, a couple players died, but still full buy on the side of Springfield. They're down to 1 operator, though. I mean, it's sadness. They're down to 1 operator.
Only one.
Only
yeah,
one.
That $5,000 weapon.
On the side of New England, though, they just got themselves into a weird rotational economy where they were split economy for so long, and they're still split economy. As you can see, a marshal there, not a marshal, a sheriff there, and it's just really weird when you're on split economy because you can't really push the same way as if your entire team was on the same economy scale.
Oh, the flank. That's good for 1. Shadowstorm spotted out, but you're going to have to get aggressive there, and does lots of damage. That's a great utility. Shadowstorm with a quick decision making. It's finally traded back by Scuba, but it is quite late. It's now 3 on 3, so a pretty good position now for the attack, or rather for the defenders of New England College. They're committed over here towards A. At least 2 players are, and now the rotations that is going to come through. But Coin, yet again with this flank, could find 2. The timing is good. Oh, but that's very unfortunate. Got spotted out, but still gets the frag. Tiki with 1 elsewhere, but Scuba not going to be missing that shot. Leaves Angel Day left, and it's Tiki with the kill on the Yoru, doing incredible work.
And they got the spike planted, which a little bit extra money. Not that they need it at the moment, but a little bit of extra money for getting the spike planted.
And remember, Jim, this is Springfield's map pick. So, they did that 13-1 on Ascent, which was New England College's pick. That definitely bodes well for them here.
Man, you see almost full Vandal on the side of New England College, but double Op, double Vandal, and an Odin on the side of Springfield. And that particular skin looks like a Nerf gun there on Dusksaw. I kind of like that skin.
I think it's meant to be a Nerf gun. I don't know though. To be fair, I've been, my skin game is weak as we've established. That being said, what's not so weak is Jelly's using this run it back. Aggressive act though with that first kill, takes out the gun and puts it away at the wrong time. It is going to net Malice that frag. It is still 2-player advantage though for the side of Springfield, and very nice shot from Malice to get that kill with the Vandal, but it is short-lived as the kill comes through from the Molly on the back end of it. There's still one player here.
Blade
Spotted out by one. Coin. Oh, nice right click. Able to win that gunfight out. Or rather, I guess, they say never bring a knife to a gunfight, but Coin says, yeah, right. That's for chumps. I bring my knives to gunfights all day long. Angel Day has done well, but Tiki takes Coin out and follows it up with the kill on Angel Day to make it a triple. This time not from Aggressive Act, but from Tiki. So a bit of a change up, but still domination nonetheless for Springfield.
And Tiki having a really great round. They're actually only 1 kill behind Aggressive Act right now.
Yeah, great game. Honestly, it's hit everybody that's having a great game. For Springfield College, just hitting shots is necessary. And ultimate. Goes by not going to attack it yet. Gets that kill, but it's just short-lived. Jellies with the quick trade with the operator does a great job. And this now makes things a little bit tough, especially with those frags. That being said, Angel Day with the rotation blinds him up, knocks him down. Leaves just one. It's Tiki. Tiki finds that first, though. It's left to Coin. 1-on-1 now, one of the closest we've seen just yet. Does Tiki know where this player is coming from, though? That's the difficulty. Throws that teleport through the... Oh, that's a big brain play right there from the...
That's a huge play.
That's awesome.
Play.
Pulling out that teleport in order to go through the teleporter without giving the sound cue over. Absolutely brilliant.
Let's see if they get to long. If they can get... nope, they're going to look the other way. Oh, that could have... With the operator, that could have been nuts if they were holding that long hallway.
Could have been, but not to be. Coin. Still left. Gonna have to slowly but surely make their way in, but that spike is ticking away, Jim. It's getting awful close. I think Coin is feeling the exact same way because they have definitely stepped up the pace. The flash has come through. Blinds both players, and unfortunately for Coin, though, it's not enough time. That spike is fully ticked away. And the clutch from Tiki, despite the fact that Coin won out that duel.
And that was interesting. Turned around, looked at the spike, and went, "I don't have time for this," and threw the splash art there and just let it happen.
It's 10-0 here. Unfortunately, still a goose egg for New England College. Hopefully they can rectify that before the half ends. There's 2 rounds left in it. So they have 2 opportunities.
They did go by, though. They did go by with a buy round, and Springfield finally had to spend money, and their economy not where it was earlier in this round.
Whoa, nice little double satchel right there from Shadowstorm to get around the corner, but once again, unfortunately, nobody is home. Coin close by. That's the first. Gets the headshot as well, but it's not enough for the kill. Scuba gets tagged about half HP off the back of that. Now Shadowstorm in company on the back foot. Aggressive Acto, operator in hand, stands strong. In hookah position, able to pick up that frag and potentially hold off the rest of the push. That being said, Aggressive Act does fall to Jet Frosted, and Jet, oh, that's a very nice shot from Jet. 2 of them, in fact, At least just 2 players left here.
One enemy
In the
remaining.
clutch, Angel Day now with the first, and that's tag as well. That's so strong, and I said I was hoping that we could see a round from New England College, and they've done just that. They've turned it around and got a couple frags. Jet with a great play there in hookah to pick up a double.
There you go. And they're going to be able to, I mean, obviously everybody's buying with everything they got here, but they're going to have the money because they won the round. So this will be a competitive round here. As we see Vandal, Guardian. I'm sorry. Sorry. Ares Guardian. My apologies. My eyes are old, Caleb. My eyes are old. But he is correct. That is an Ares.
To be fair, no one can hear Caleb, so could have been forgiven if you didn't hear that on the stream. That being said, an aggressive play from Shadowstorm does not end very well. Peeks straight into 4 players. That's not something you want to see. The lockdown comes through as well. Makes it difficult. Malice falls from that. Jet wait lockdown to end as the run it back gets invested. Jelly's utilizing that in order to get aggressive onto Angel Day with the kill. Now in the back line, Jet has to do something big, but it's going to be very difficult. A bit of a labored spray, trying to find it, and well, it was a bit of a labored round there for the likes of New England College. Springfield win it out, and it's 11-1.
All right, so here we go. Pistol round right here. If you're New England College, you gotta win this. This is a must-win round right here. If you're gonna make the epic comeback, you gotta do it right here.
Certainly do. Once again, it would be a long road back into this game for New England, but very doable. I've seen the impossible happen here in this game.
Oh,
So,
man, did you look at the buy? Did you look at the buy?
Four.
Shorty.
Four
What's up, Shorty?
shots.
What's up, Shorty? Oh, and
I think that
armor.
makes it-
They went shorties and armor.
Does it make it better or worse that you're older? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Nonetheless, this is certainly not going well. Aggressive Act does get the double kill. Shadowstorm with the return frags, though. That's 2, in fact. Tries to take out the paint canisters, but does make it very much plausible. And there we go. Around already quickly going the way of Springfield, and it's match point, series point for Springfield College.
And we've just been told by the producer it might be a knife fight. They might end it with a knife fight.
What a way to end it. Just for the funsies.
I'll be honest. If I'm New England College, I might just show up, just gut them down, and then just walk into it next round. Just show up, gut them down. Here we go. It's gonna be a knife fight.
Honestly, that's not bad. I think that would have been hilarious. But everybody wanted to stay true to the word. First kill does go the way of New England, but it is short-lived as there's 2 going back. You love to see that. Everybody just getting spicy with it. Now everybody's
Jets and
running
the
for their
Sharks
lives.
over here.
Last player standing.
Jet got 2 kills.
Spike down A.
Oh no.
And it got interesting at the end there. I think it would have been funny if they just show up and just gunned them down and then just
I agree.
calmly walked to their death in the next round. Like, no, we're
Yeah.
going to give you one back, but we're just going to gun you down right here.
Yeah, we just wanted the free round.
Yeah.
That would have been hilarious.
Just the fun round. Just like, oh yeah, no, we needed this one just for our self-esteem right here. But yeah, the knife fight at the end, always interesting. Shades of Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Definitely interesting. Though I will say a very dominant victory. 13-1 both maps here for Springfield College. New England just falling a lot short to be honest, but falling a bit short in these games. That being said, there's plenty of Valorant left to play, and we can always see adjustments and improvements over the course of a season, and that's exactly what this division's about. Here in Emergence, it's all about adjustments, improvements, and getting better as a team. And that's exactly what I'm hoping to see from New England College. They do have a win under their belt, like you were saying, and it's all about perspective. You could not have a win like some people.
Ouch. Caleb, did you just say you wanted us to fill 30 minutes of time? Okay. I mean, me and Vincent can do some karaoke if you need us to fill time, because
no one in chat wants that, Jim.
Oh, I don't know, Chad. What do you think? You think Vincent needs to do some karaoke? Chat, come on, let us know in chat if you think Vincent needs to do some karaoke.
Do not say yes. You do not want that. If you want to hear the most off-key individual, because I'm basically tone deaf, then yes. But otherwise, no.
Vincent, have you met our Twitch chat?
Yeah, I have. I don't know what I'm doing.
100% of them are gonna say yes.
Oh boy.
100%. I don't know what you're doing over there, man.
It's devastating. Nonetheless, I do hear we might be getting an interview here. I don't know if that is the case, but until we do, okay, the answer is yes. We are getting an interview. Wonderful. And, well, interviewer has gotten moved in. So I want to say hello to Aggressive Act here at Springfield College. Aggressive Act, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Doing well. Doing very well. Thank you for asking. You came off of a very dominant victory against New England College here. I think I was saying here there in map number 2 that we need to give you the award for the most triple kills in any NECC game ever. Just walk us through that. How are you feeling? How did this happen?
Thank you. I'm feeling quite good. I gotta say, it just comes down to hard work. Me and my team have been putting in the hours, trying to learn strats, trying to kind of learn game mechanics, and it just feels really good when it pays off.
Well, it certainly looked like it was paying off in that one, and we could tell the work that you were putting in, I think, on stream. But coming into this one, what was your expectations, and what did you guys do in order to? Did you have to make any adjustments? I guess again, a dominant victory, so maybe not so much. But did you have to make any adjustments here in this one?
I feel like our team definitely approaches adjusting per our competition in a very unique manner. We kind of like to wipe the slate clean and start every week anew, so we're not bringing in anything negative from last week. And as far as kind of looking and scouting who our opponent is for the week, we mainly just make small composition adjustments. So maybe take out one agent, throw a different agent in. But usually, and so far, our agent composition feels like it's been very strong. And every once in a while, it's okay to try something new. We thought Yoro might be a pretty unique pick on Bind, with the ability to kind of pull false rotates from one site to the other, making it really difficult for the defense to retake site. And I guess we're going to review the VODs, see how it went, and then we'll prepare for next week.
Jim, you have any questions for Aggressive Act here?
I was going to ask actually about, you were talking about agent choice, and then you got to my question and answered it before I got to ask it. We, though, and I know it was your teammate, not you, but me and Vincent and our producer all really loved teleporting without the teleporter to get that plant down. I think it was round 12, round 11, round 12. What were you guys in your guys' team chat talking about with that one?
Yeah, so that was actually a pretty interesting play by, I believe that was Ty who made that play. And I think that just kind of comes down to situational game sense. Ty thought that Jet might be in CT, so he thought it might be a really good play to get himself over to be as quickly as possible without making any noise. And luckily, Yoru's utility gives him the ability to do that, and it ended up working out really well.
All three of us, me, Vincent, our producer, we all like, oh, that's hot right there. That's hot. I think were my exact words. But no, it was a fun play to watch.
Not my exact words, just to be clear.
Not Vincent. Vincent's not as cool as I am. He doesn't get to say that's hot.
Right.
But Aggressive Act, and Vincent was talking about it earlier, all the triples. Why not 5Ks? Why just triples?
kind of feel like I have to share a little bit with my team, but certainly I think that in the future we'll be seeing some rising stars coming out from not just people on my team, but other teams. The skill gap is slowly going up. It's really fun to play with people, and I'm really enjoying the opportunity. So I think in the future we'll see some more unique, interesting plays, and I'm just really excited to be part of it.
Well, I'm sure your teammates are really happy to hear that you like to share.
Thank you.
Sharing is caring, Jim. And I definitely respect and appreciate that aggressive act. I have two more questions for you. The first one is on behalf of Caleb, our producer, who has asked, why are you sticking with a god-awful character like Reyna after the nerf?
That's a great question. I believe that the adjustments that were made to that character do limit her longevity, as in she cannot kind of heal off of every single kill over and over. But her potential as an entry fragger is definitely still there, being able to flash for your teammates, kind of make sure that your teammates aren't blind, but the entire enemy team might be, and kind of maybe dismiss off of that first entry frag or heal off that first pick. And I like to think that that's kind of what my role on the team is. If I can get 1 or 2 frags when we're pushing in, I have the confidence that my team's going to be able to hold sight. So I guess for now I've been sticking with Reyna, but who knows? Maybe we'll switch it up to something else.
Cool. Yeah, I definitely, you make a good argument. I think aggressive act. The final question I have for you is more just, do you have anybody you want to shout out? Anybody you want to thank before we let you go? And of course, thank you so much for the interview.
Certainly. I actually would like to shout out one of the people in here, Caleb. The NECC has been an amazing opportunity for Springfield College Esports. We really appreciate it. I'd also like to shout out Luke Sauls, the president of the Springfield College Esports Club. With his devotion, none of this would be possible, and so it's an amazing opportunity once again. And lastly, James, one of my fellow teammates. He's been working really hard. He's getting so much better, so it's genuinely really nice to be out there kind of on the battlefield with him.
And whose in-game name is that?
Aggressive for the record. We're not allowed to be nice to Caleb here, so that was a really great answer. I love that answer. It's a great answer.
No worries. I recant my statement.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry. I just want to follow up. Who is James' in-game name? I assume they were playing.
Jellies is his in-game name.
Jellies? Yeah, Jellies had a great series.
Great game. Great game.
Well, we really appreciate you taking the time to come in here and talk to us, and I know everybody on stream appreciates it as well. So we're going to say goodbye to Aggressive Act. Thank you so much for coming by.
Of course. Thank you very much for having me.
All righty. Well, with that over and done with, Jim, we are left simply to close this out for the next couple of people coming in. By the way, our game 2, let me just pull that up. We are seeing Bryant University and Southern New Hampshire University. So don't go anywhere. That's in the Challengers division. Any final thoughts that you have, Jim, before we head out?
No, I mean, we've pretty much said it all at this point. That was a great interview with Aggressive Act. As much as I like to give Caleb a hard time, it was really nice to hear Aggressive Act saying nice things about our producer. Off the record, he does do a really great job with the NECC, but you'll never hear me say that on the record. But no, I mean, it was what it was here in game number 1. New England College doing the best that they could. And I think they had fun with it at the end too. They were doing everything they could, and even they realized, you know what, this one's done. We're gonna move on to the next one. GG, go next. Well, yeah, let's go have a knife fight. Let's give the people something to watch. A little bit of content creation right there, and we'll move right on.
Have a good time. That's all that matters. And, well, doing just that, were both of these teams. Springfield College, though, coming out on top. They moved to 3-1 on the season. Coming up, we are going to see the Bright University and Southern New Hampshire University game, though it won't be with us. It'll be with 2 different casters. I don't even know who's coming on the mic. Nonetheless, I will say, Caleb, I say good things about Caleb on the record. Caleb's doing great on the record. You love to see it. But we will return here after just a few minute break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to NECC Week 4. I am super excited to be here for the second match of the night, which will be Bryant University taking on the undefeated Southern New Hampshire University. I, of course, am Go Ask Alice, joined by the fantastic Orbital. Orbital, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right. Excited to see some top teams go at it here in the Challengers division and hopefully get some awesome games going.
Yeah, me too. Just as a reminder for everyone, SNHU sits at the top of the leaderboard. They are currently 3-0, whereas Bryant University is currently 2-1 and looking to ruin the undefeated streak of their opponent. Just so everyone knows about the maps going into tonight, the first map pick will be Haven, and that's going to be with SNHU attacking. The second map will be Ascent. SNHU also will be attacking. And assuming we go to a third map, we will see Bind with Bryant University taking on the attacking side. What do you expect to see out of these teams coming onto a map like Haven?
I'm expecting some clean shots, honestly. So interestingly enough, Bryant University, the team that they actually lost to was CSU Dominguez Hills Gold. So the other 3-0 team. So even though this is a 3-0 versus a 2-1 squad, I'm still expecting both these teams to show up and play their hearts out. I'm hoping to see a little bit of extra usage on terms of on some of the inner fights in the corridors. That's something that I really wish a lot of people would take advantage of. It's very fun right in there. And so especially with three different, as well as with three different spots or sites that you can plant at, it's going to be a little bit challenging. And I'm excited to see the rotations and how the teams adjust to having to deal with that third, even though it's one of the more, it was one of the original maps that they played on or that was released.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of teams kind of go away from playing Haven, so I'm super excited to be seeing that as the first pick of the night. We've seen a lot of teams go for maps like Bind and Ascent over Haven, because Haven, as you were saying, is really tricky to play both offensively and defensively. I think it's a little harder for the defenders because there are 3 bomb sites. So if you're only playing one on C or one on B and you lose the 2v1, then it's suddenly much harder for the defenders to kind of rotate and retake the site.
That's true, but I also love to see aggressive defenders. And in these situations, I think that allows for a little bit more flexibility, right? When you have 3 sites, when you have a lot of these areas like the connectors between Garage and C Long, and a lot of these mid courtyard fights, it does allow for that opportunity to surprise the attackers as well, because they usually later on in maybe rounds 4, 5, and so on, tend to be a little bit more stagnant. They tend to slow down a little bit, don't want to rush in, don't want to get caught unawares. But the single picks that can come out with those lurkers off on the side, I really want to see that utilized. And if the defenders can pick up on that, are able to get some sneak kills here and there in spots that aren't normally played, that can easily turn the tide. So even though it is difficult for the defenders, if you can sometimes be aggressive, I think that can change the flow of a map where you really are split extremely thin.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. I love watching how the flanks kind of evolve on a map like Haven. We've seen a couple of teams try a couple of different solutions to kind of counter this flank. We see people playing Sentinels, leaving obviously a Killjoy on C or A just to kind of hold flank. We've seen go without Sentinels, and I saw a team, I think last week, run a Sky Sova as the defenders to figure out exactly where the attackers are. It's really interesting to see exactly what picks we come out, especially with the Reyna nerf, which has recently been hit. A lot of players have been straying away from Reyna, but obviously, as we saw in our game, the last game before, Aggressive Act was playing Reyna and just looked like it wasn't nerfed at all. So I'm excited to see exactly how the champ picks are going as the meta evolves. A good reminder, though, for everyone watching is that Astra is live this patch, but she won't be available for the players to play until week 6. So we're probably going to be seeing more of our traditional controllers like Omen, Vermona, maybe even a Viper.
Yeah, and the whole thing behind Reyna is, of course, they did nerf a lot of the utility that she can bring to the table. Of course, bumping up how little she can use it. The cost of her abilities. But the big takeaway is still her kit is very much intact. Still, you just have to be a little bit choosier. You have to be a little bit more selective of where you want to throw down some of these charges, where you want to utilize, some of these devours and some of these dismisses as well. So. Big thing just to remember is the utility is still there. It may only happen once or twice per round or anything of the sort, right? Because if she doesn't get any kills, of course, it does falter very hard. But if a team is still able to utilize that utility, she is still going to be played at the very top because that's what people are used to. So I still expect to potentially see Reyna, maybe not with that high of a KDA, but still really keeping pace and making sure she stays alive in some of those firefights.
Yeah, and just as you said that Bryant University is actually already locked in Reyna, that'll be Frog Hub playing the Reyna, where you see a couple of Cypher picks on both sides with Pride and Trolling Frenchie both locking in that Cypher immediately. These team comps look pretty standard so far, especially from Bryant. We see actually double duelist with the Phoenix Reyna, which is a great combination, I think, with Reyna's Lear. And then we see Rock TV on the Omen, Penumbris on the Killjoy, and Pride on the Sova. And on the side of SNHU, a pretty similar comp, a little bit of a difference. We do see the Brimstone coming out instead of the Omen, and then the Cypher in exchange for the Killjoy, with also a Jet. It looks like maybe it's going to be a Jet Reyna.
Yeah, that might be a possibility. We got all 5 lock in. Unfortunately, I do love the bugs that I see. I didn't see anyone until just now, so I'm excited to see it. But yeah, Sova, honestly, everyone, I mean, that's the one agent that they showed off in a lot of the original trailers, right? So it's still being played, a lot of great utility, and the Hunter Sphere, of course, is great for clearance. But I've always been kind of privy to the Sova Killjoy style. One, you can really lock down a single contention point, as well as, firing straight through the walls, making sure they're cleared out without ever getting close. The problem that I have seen some Sovas run into is the fact that they're too far away from the site to actually get back after using the ultimate if they are the last one alive. Right. It's such a minor thing, but it feels so bad when you clear the site and the bomb's still, or the spike's still planted, right? And you're trying to run, you killed everyone, but you're too dang far away. So hopefully they're a little bit closer. Hopefully they're able to utilize this utility that they locked in. And so very excited to see this first opening round.
Yeah, and as we get into the first round of this match, it looks like we're going to see a lot of ghosts coming out on both sides after the Frenzy nerf. We've been seeing a lot of teams opt in for these ghost buys, and it looks like we're going to see a push into Garage on the side of SNHU as they slowly creep their way in. They are going to run into Penumbris, though. The Lear does come out, but the Sky Smoke is going to prevent her from getting a lot of damage. But as I say that, Penumbris gets the first kill on the Trolling Frenchie. Now it's a 5v4 in favor of the defense.
Gotta love that blind smoke just popping, and I think the classic is probably the best with that shotgun shot. Zone getting a pure headshot, and Wheezy trying to shoot through, but Snare picks up 2. You love to see it. Rock though might get 1, can't pick it up. Snare picks up a 3rd triple kill to start off a round.
Yeah, Frog Hub trying to get some damage down, throws the leer, gets taken out by Zone in a beautifully executed round coming out of SNHU here.
Yeah, only losing 1, and that's going to allow the teams to kind of split a little bit of the gold. However, again, 3K for Snare should mean he has a very decent buy. I'm interested to see what they do run. I've seen some teams obviously opt for an SMG full round, and then see what they can do with that. Still waiting to see, but it does look like it is going to be obviously the Spectres and the Stingers coming out just to make sure and ensure that they get this round.
Yeah, it looks like Brian's going to be on a pretty severe save here, so you expect them to lose the anti-eco as SNHU pushes their way onto A-Long. Both players of Bryant, though, they're both in short, so if they're able to play off each other, Frog Hub misses the shot onto Zone, who doesn't actually clear the corner, but Zone takes his life for it. Semi does get the trade back, but now it's going to be a 4v2, and the bomb's going to go down A, and the defenders are going to be really far behind for this retake.
Yeah, I mean, that is to be a little bit worrisome. No, to be expected. I'm sorry. That shouldn't be too scary to think about. That is going to be a simple snap up and Snare. Again, 3K. Just, is this going to be the Snare show? Is this going to be the Snare show?
I hope so. I love when teams play Jet onto Haven. I know Jet's fallen out a little bit of the meta. She used to be really dominant in some of the early acts, but seeing Jets play on Haven, it gives so much possibility for opping and like taking these long angles and close duels with the knives. I really hope we see Snare pop off this game.
Yeah, just part of it. This is still 4 SMGs versus all 5 Vandals, I believe, and even though they won the first round, relying on this, you know, this is like a semi-eco, right? You don't want to sell your guns. There's no reason to toss away that, you know, 13 to 10 or 10, sorry, 1,000. God, I can't read numbers. 1,000 credits to 1,600 credits versus just outright buying some of those rifles. So we'll see how they fare up. Hopefully they can take 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, if you're SNHU here, you really want to try to at least take some of the rifles off of the side of Brian. It looks like, oh, I thought Sova was going to peek into that. Killjoy for a second. I got really worried for him, but it looks like they're just going to play default. But as I say, that Semi does get the kill onto Zone. Wheezy trades it out. So now it's going to be a 4v4. This A side's a little more open if SNHU wants to execute here.
Yeah, quick kills going straight through that mid courtyard area. Just, again, like I said, I love the firefights and say. Round 3 already has the Blade Storm out and available. Let's see if she can pick up any kills.
Snare gets the first shot onto Rock TV. Frog Hub trades it out with Jade. Wheezy does trade out Frog Hub, making this a 2v2. The bomb is going to go down. The Killjoy and Sova are in a good position for this retake, and they have the gun advantage here.
Do have the gun advantage, but looks like Jet's going for a long haul flank. Snare going all the way around, but the position might have been clipped. Yeah, you can see the hard rotate over from A long now, as this is going to be a 1-on-2 retake.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult for Snare. Only knives. The Killjoy turret is going to spot him out there on long and taps the defuse.
Might be able to secure it. That's going to be Penumbras. And that's going to be Pride taking it down. Looks like the Vandals do pull it out. It does the Vandals and a Phantom locked in there for Penumbras.
Yeah, so that's going to be a really expensive round on the side of Bryant here. They're going to have their lost 3 guns. It looks like they're going to be able to mostly buy them back with some light shields, but that means it's a full gun round coming out of the side of SNHU, which puts them in a good position to win this round. Actually, as I said, that looks like Jade can't afford to buy, which is kind of weird. I don't know exactly what their buy looked like, but so it's going to be a little mismatched gun round, but it should be pretty close in terms of weaponry.
Should be. But again, we understand that the guns don't always make the winners here. So Jay gets a few good pops off. That'll be pretty fun. I don't know if that's going to happen, of course, but one can only hope, as he is sitting with a simple pistol. You know, just walk in there. You're the meat shield. Go, go, go.
Yeah, the recon dart does spot out Penumbras there. Looks like they're going for a split from C into garage. Cypher's creeping his way in. They take out the turret. They haven't cleared Penumbras though. Snare gets the headshot onto Pride, making this a 4v5. Opening up the site. Zone gets the kill onto Penumbras actually. The run it back comes out and then gets taken out by Snare. Means it's a 5v2. This is going to be a really difficult retake for Bryant.
Yeah, I'm not liking the chances. That's a 1-for-1 trade, and Rock TV might just want to rock his way right out of there, but he might get snapped on. Yep, caught looking the other way. The FPS curse is real.
Yeah, a really beautiful round on the side of SNHU. I'm really impressed with their attacking side so far. They're not doing anything too crazy, usually just going for a split onto the site, but they're getting the kills, they're trading it out, and they're taking really quick control of these sites.
And something that they're doing very well is as soon as they get a kill, they're rotating on that kill. It's not wait, see if we can get another one. It's a decisive, hey, we have a 5-on-4, move, right? And I think that speaks volumes to their coordination and their team synergy. It's a little bit difficult and it's scary sometimes, right? Because as you get a kill, you don't want to give up too much. So you don't want to give another kill over. But as you rotate as a team, once you get 1 or 2 picks, moving quickly and swiftly gives the defenders even less time to focus and see what they want to do. So I really like that out of them.
Yeah, it's a great point. As you say that, already one member on the side gets taken out. Pride actually gets a troll, kind of a cheese kill with the Bucky there, making it a 4v3. But this round should go the way of SNHU as Zone takes out Semi. They're rushing onto the site. Bomb should get planted relatively quickly considering the Omen and the Rain are both stuck onto this B site. The Paranoia goes out, but that's gonna just dash away. It's gonna be a frenzy against a rifle as Weezy gets the first kill, makes that 2, and that's a pretty good round on the side of SNHU.
The little jig is up, the dance, you gotta love it. SNHU, and now they also have the Reyna ultimate up and available. This is gonna give a little bit of agency their way, but again, that's only one. Of course, with 3 ultimates in the side of Bryant's pockets, especially the Killjoy on the defender side, I really like how they can set it up. The question is will Penumbras die early? Right? Like that's the whole question. It's on everyone's mind. So a couple seconds in, let's see what they decide to do.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna do a slow walk onto this A-long. They aren't gonna flash, they're gonna dry peek and get a little bit of damage onto Semi, but not too much. He's able to fall back.
This very simple, quiet attempt. They know the ultimates can be a little bit scary, but again, Omen's ultimate, the teleportation in the shadows, is not as risky, right? It's an ultimate that you can kind of push to the leeway unless the Omen's on the attacking side. So I think they're just playing a little bit cautious, as that's going to be a 1-for-1.
Yeah, and then we see the defenders are going to rotate off of that kill, but actually SNHU is going to rotate towards C here, so a little bit of an over-rotate on Brian, but Trolling Frenchie does get tagged out by the sentry turret, and Pride is going to take him out, so now it's going to be a 4v3 in the favor of Bryant. And yeah, SNHU is kind of lagging here. They stopped to take the orbit, so they're not going to have the bomb on this site, and there's already 3 defenders on this site. And as I say that, Rock TV takes out Snare, Penumbras is Jade, and that's a 2K from Rock, and a really good read on the side of Bryant there.
Yeah, and this is how you adapt, right? I love this adaptation. Like I was saying before, SNHU were playing at a little bit faster and brisker pace. Every time they got a kill, they would rotate. Here in this instance, though, Bryant called them out on it, and I think that's very, very well done. If they can continue to kind of match this pacing and read when it's going to up tempo and down tempo, Bryant should be able to recollect the next round or so, and hopefully take the lead for the first time in this game.
Yeah, the guns are looking even on both sides, so that shouldn't be the problem here. The Lear does go out, but Semi doesn't get punished for taking the orb. It goes this 1-for-1 into this short. Semi totally flashes himself, but doesn't get punished for it. It's gonna be a 4v4. The recon dart is gonna spot him out actually, so he's gonna try to run to safety and give up the side. The Jet Knives. Semi, that's 3 kills on this side of Bryant here. The last member left alive of SNHU is Jade. He does have the spike, but not a whole lot else.
And that was such a clean rotate over from B site. You saw the hard push and you saw the rotate, and now just Jade all on his own has to figure out, and I think he's spotted right there. Takes a bit of pain, loses most of his shielding. So yeah, very well done by Bryant to be able to capitalize on that 1-for-1, and then just hard rotate and catch them unawares. SNHU hurting now as their econ should be okay after this, shouldn't be terrible. But if they lose 1 or 2 more rounds, they're going to be in the hole for a bit.
Yeah, that's a great point. But Semi did a really good job, as I say that, about like holding onto the site. And I think Jade has 20 seconds here. I expect Jade to lose his weapon. There's not a whole lot he can do unless he can take another guy with him.
This is where chasing is okay. That's rude, Semi. I think he shot him in the foot. I didn't even hear a body shot. I'm pretty sure he shot him in the foot. It was just like, now you're good. But I like it. So again, a full clean round, taking all the money away, and now you can see the econ obviously over on Bryant's side, multiple members as Snare as well. Looks like he was able to save a lot from the previous round. He looks like he's still sitting on a very healthy 3600. So I'm curious how long it takes to completely wipe out these guys' econ. I said 1 or 2 rounds. I'm starting to think it might be a little bit more than that.
Yeah, SNHU looking pretty healthy here in terms of economy. I think the jet knives play a big part into that. He's already used it twice this half, and that's just a whole gun that you can save if you can use knives instead. And that's what happens when you do have 10 kills on the Stet and you're prioritizing getting these orbs. The Hunter's Fury is coming out, though, gets a little bit of damage onto the Brimstone. Doesn't quite take anyone out, but Snare gets the kill on a Frog Cup, so now it's a 5v4 in favor of SNHU.
Yeah, they're just saying we don't want to lose another round. We're tired of that, even though we already took 4, as Wheezy goes ahead and picks up an extra. Gonna push into B box, and that might signal a hard rotate, but the Lurker Cypher might catch Killjoy. He met at the doors and said, "Now we're good."
Yeah, unfortunately, that was the player who did have the spike. Snare takes out Semi. Wheezy takes out Penumbras. It's now going to be a 5v1. He gets the first kill. Can he get the second? Sprays through the smoke, gets the second. So now it's a 1v3. Pride could win this. 70 HP, no armor, but we've seen crazier things happen. Is he's going to get tagged, though, by the spy camera and taken out by zones. Never mind.
I mean, still, grabbing 2 in a situation when you're 1-on-4, I think is very commendable. One of those, unfortunately, Reyna just got caught sleeping, I think. Attempted to get a little bit more and just popped right out, had the gun out, and said, "I can't shoot." So very unfortunate, but still, a nice round overall is going to contain that. Contain a little bit of the pressure that was going on. So the balancing out of the rounds is really going to help out for SNHU to continue holding on to their round lead.
Yeah, and Brian does actually have 4 ultimates available for them this round, so it's going to be pretty difficult, I think, for SNHU to get around here unless somehow they can pick off the Killjoy or the Phoenix or someone who has one of these high-impact ultimates that could really deter their push onto a bomb site.
This time, first 15 seconds going by without shots going out is fairly surprising. I will say all 5 of the attackers still sitting in the back, so SNHU not wanting to give an inch and looking for that all-important single first pick.
Yeah, as Wheezy kind of creeps his way into this B side, there are 2 players playing in the links here. Omen's trying to track this recon dart. If he doesn't shoot it, though, so it doesn't give away his position. That was really well played. Oh, it finally does tag him out. Wheezy has an idea of where he is. The Cypher Cage does go out. Doesn't quite make contact, though.
This is a hard position. Nice 1-for-1. Taking out the Omen is always nice, but Penumbras able to grab one back, and now it's 3-on-3.
Yeah, the Neural Death coming out, giving SNHU a lot of info about where these defenders are. It's going to call for a hard rotate onto C. They are going to run into Penumbras, though, onto the side, so they have to be very careful here about who is planting and who is watching.
Just hiding in the back, takes a couple shots, no trigger control to wait. The other 2 are late on the rotate, so that's going to be a rough time over here on C. They get the spike down and have ample time to rotate out. Well played by SNHU.
Yeah, Sim gets the first kill to run it back onto Snare, making this a 2v2. The Molly into the cubby does find and get the kill into Zone. A beautiful play there by somebody.
And here I was praising SNHU for their play, and I think it was good, right? Getting that first pick and being able to quickly let the spike down. The problem is they position in really, I think, obvious spots that you go to. Whenever you're trying to run away, don't sit there when you know a Phoenix has the molly up, has that ability to just kind of zone you out. And that's how you lose easy members. So hopefully on the next attempt on this stacker side, SNHU will have a little bit simpler time, possibly not losing as many members in a 1-for-1 trade. They seem to obviously do better in a 5-on-4 or 4-on-3, but earlier trades were going well. Let's see if they can get back some of that control that they've been possibly missing.
Yeah, it looks like all 5 members of SNHU are going to be walking down this A side. The Reyna Lear does come out, doesn't quite get any damage on either side yet. Somebody is going to curveball out. Has an idea of where Jet went there, but doesn't quite able to get any damage off.
Didn't see that many. People, but well, that is a high attempt. Been clean here on the Jade. As the defender Killjoy does go out, and we'll see if that's going to be enough. Rock TV sitting in the smoke. Possibly a little bit worried, but that's going to be Penumbra taking out Wheezy. As the defender Killjoy doesn't detain anyone, but that's a hard push right back in. The spike is down. They got to do something here if they want to get this spike defused. And now they come through the smoke. 1-for-1 possible. 2-for-1 as well. Pride getting a 2K for himself. That's going to be 3K for Pride. This round is completed and the defuse will come out.
Wow, what a beautiful clutch there by Pride. Getting the bomb defused with just seconds to spare. Really well executed by him to really just kind of hold it down and get the frags needed to win the round.
Yeah, and that was probably the messiest one that we've seen thus far. You saw a little bit of hesitation going out from that kind of fog from the Omen, and that's not what you want to be positioned, especially if you're the defender. So those desperation plays might work in a gamble of a 50-50, but you can't keep banking on those, right? Now that the rounds are evened up, sitting at 2 ultimates apiece with the Jet Blade Storm and the Reyna Empress versus the Bryant side of the Sova Hunter's Fury and the Omen from the Shadows, possible flank options on a retake attempt. So I wouldn't be a bad idea to just let the site be taken and try a retake.
Yeah, the Owl Drone is going to come out of garage here. Doesn't quite actually catch the Reyna, so not a whole lot of info gained by using that utility. It's going to look like it's a mid to B split here, but the spike's already halfway through A site, and Sova doesn't quite, I don't think, know exactly how many attackers rather are pushing down the site. Penumbra does get tagged up by that hero.
Yeah, double lurkers as well. Might cause some problems on the backside from B over to C. That's going to be Zone getting a kill, but dying for his sins. Pride picking that one up. Snare feels like someone's there. Is it going to jump and get it? Misses the first blade. No!
Oh, misses the knives, and now it's going to be a 3v1 as Bryant destroys that attacking side. A lot of gun damage on the side of Bryant there. Now it's a 6v5 in favor of Bryant, who looked a little weak in the first of this half.
They looked weak, but again, it's a tempo shift, right? A huge thing that I always am a kind of a proponent of is the fact that tempo plays a huge part in any game, especially things like the FPS shooters that have round advantages, right? The tempo resets at every round, but the overall macro sense is what you have to watch out for. And it feels like Bryant have caught up to the tempo, have caught up to SNHU's style of play, where they dictate a little faster pace, dictate how they want to play. And the faster pace has been stifled now. You can see Bryant constantly rotating, constantly getting to these battles just a little bit sooner. And yes, they dropped 5, but I think that's great here on the defender side. Like we talked about before, slightly favored over on the attackers just because of the site split.
Yeah, I totally agree. And that was a pretty helpful ults coming out of Rock TV there. Gets the info that there were 5 players onto A and kind of slowing down this A push. So now all 5 members of SNHU are going to creep their way onto C side. The Owl Drone is going to miss them on this rotate. As the Empress comes out, this is going to be a pretty fast hit. The Recon Dart does come out. Penumbras takes it out, so not a whole lot of info, but SNHU is rushing onto the side. The Cypher Cage goes out. Penumbras hasn't been cleared yet. Gets the first headshot onto Zoned, making this a 5v4. Pride with the 100 Fury takes out 2! And now it's going to be a 1v4 for Jade, as Penumbra says no thank you. That's going to be a 7-5 half going the way of Bryant.
Pride definitely earning just about everyone's respect there. 2 kills on the Hunter's Fury. It's it's rare, right? Usually you only see one. You catch a snap on someone planting the spike, or you catch someone kind of sleeping on the spot. Yet gets 2 snipes down. Feels great to end a half like that. And now we see the flip side. Bryant going to be on the attacking squad. And I said it, right? Even though SNHU are at the 3-0 mark, they've looked dominant. Bryant, they also fell to one of the top teams, which either means, yes, you falter very heavily, you can't contend, or you're just one of the other top teams and it was just that close of a battle. So Bryant trying to show that they can still contend for that first or second place.
Yeah, Bryant already coming in with the map advantage, and this map is a little bit attacker-sided here, so it's coming in 7-5 on the defense is already looking really good for them as they're going to push into garage here. Jade is smoked out by the dark cover. Semi's going to throw the curveball onto the site. Doesn't quite find the defender because they were left, but Jade, there's a little bit of a hole through the smoke and gets the first kill in a Frog Cup, so now it's going to be a 5v4 even though the bomb is about to go down.
Taking a look at the spread as we get a very nice angle here. You can see SNHU trying to gain some information. This is just a pistol round, so it's a little bit harder to gain as much as you want, but I like this 2-2-1 that they have set up. You can see the Cypher and the Sova on the bottom side of Snare. Goes ahead and picks up a headshot, zoned as well, but a quick 2 is dropped back. Bryant left with 1 in the tank as a Killjoy trying to figure out what he's going to do. Doesn't have many options.
Yeah,
He's gonna get chased all the way out, grabs 1, might get another. Nope.
Really close round by Penumbras there. He does activate the Nano Swarm to delay just a little bit, but he doesn't quite have enough time as the defenders get the defuse with 2.5 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got so excited about that round because Penumbras was kind of locked in the back, but very well fought. And if SNHU can do this once again, it doesn't look great to get all your rounds off of defuses, but if that's the way you have to play, if that's the way that you found is easiest, then it might not be a bad option. Now with a couple guns in their pockets, right, the SMGs coming out once again, we'll see if this is also a clean round and just prop themselves up with an even tie.
Yeah, SNHU getting their first round on this half, and it looks like it's gonna be a full 5-man push onto this site. There's a gun advantage in the favor of SNHU as the Lear is gonna go out. The Cypher Trip are gonna catch up a lot of the defenders. No one taken out quite yet, though, as Semi actually gets the kill in a snare. Weezy trades it out, and Weezy in zone, holding down this site, giving enough time for the rotate. A pretty solid hold for the defenders there.
Yeah, kind of expected, but still great to see. Just the mowdown of enemies. Feeling great about themselves, and Zone coming up now, almost matching Snare for the KDAs. So loving what we're seeing thus far, but this is going to be the full buy now. It is the rifles versus the SMGs, but we see the judge coming out. Frenchie living up to his name.
Yeah, and the thing I love about SNHU here, their economy is in such a great spot. So if I'm SNHU, I'm just focusing mostly on getting some of these rifles out of the hands of Bryant, because they are going to be so broke if they can lose the round. But if they can even just lose some rifles, it'll really damage their economy. But Snare gets the first headshot with the sheriff on the semi. Talk about taking rifles away. Frog Cup trying to make some space into garage, but does get tagged out by the Cypher Cam, and that's 1 Lear down on the side of Frog Cup, and he doesn't have any more left.
And you know that feels bad. Snare's just patting himself on the back like, bruh, did you just see that 1 tap that I just did? Over there from A lobby and A short, like that is the roughest way to get dropped out of fight. Seven's just like, come on, man.
Yeah, definitely rough if you're Bryant here. Frog Cup still trying to make space, but there are 2 defenders in garage. Sova has the judge. So Frog Cup is going to swing out. It's going to get judged in the face by Frenchie here, totally destroying the paranoia coming out, trying to trade it back. Gets the first kill onto Frenchie. Rock TV creeping in. I don't know if he knows that Cypher's on the site right now. It's just going to work into, does get the kill on his own as the Cypher cage falls. The bomb is down. It's going to be a 3v3. The gun advantage is still in the favor of Bryant here, but pretty good ego frags coming out of SNHU.
You know that Omen is just like, bruh, that actually happened. Rock TV feeling good as it's now down to a 2-on-1. SNHU can't find it as Penumbras picks up a 3K for himself. Almost matching Snare, just needs 1 more.
Yeah, and SNHU, to their credit, played that really well for being on the bonus round in comparison to the full gun round coming out of Bryant. So they can't feel too bad about that. And, you know, we saw the sheriff kill. We saw a couple of judge cheese kills. It looks like they're gonna have a full, pretty close to full buy, or unless they're gonna save. I think they're trying to figure it out. Actually, it looks like they're gonna do another save round. So they are probably not primed to win this round. Snare does have knives. We've seen how dangerous he could be with these knives coming out. So it'll be interesting to see exactly what the idea of the defense is in this round.
Just to start things off, it is going to be that simple, quiet, you know, just spot someone out. Last time that they did this, of course, I think it was Semi actually that got picked off, literally sitting right here. So he doesn't want that to happen again. But a non-standard push, they're sitting very deep in their own spawn. So usually at this point, they're already pushing into maybe one of the sites or attempting to peek in, get a couple frags here and there, and then rotate out. So we'll see where they're going to go. Looks like that mid courtyard into B box will be the attempt.
Yeah, the Sky Smoke is going to go down, though. Going to slow down Frogup's push a little bit. He does have a Spectre, so picking these longer angles are going to be kind of scary because they don't know exactly what weaponry that SNHU did buy this round. But it looks like it's going to be a garage push as the dark cover comes into garage window. And there's 4 members of Bryant pushing into garage right now.
Yeah, and remember, the Killjoy lockdown is always available, so I think SNH or Bryant should be okay on clearing out any site that they wish. Right, you just drop that Killjoy, you immediately force out an entire rotation, so that's why they're okay taking their time here. Looks like it is going to be a C as the spike is over there. Will they be able to spot it on time? Snare! Oh, the knives are too good. Only picks up 1, but that's enough. Oh, trolling Frenchie!
Oh my god. 2 kills with the shock dart. Are you serious? That is
Bro, he gets
unexpected.
the judge?
Beautiful round coming out of Frenchie here. Finally getting some frags on the board. Getting through 2 or 3 kills in the last 3 rounds. So really coming up here big. And that's going to put another round on the side of SNHU, who were on a half buy round. We saw Stingers. We saw Spectres. They weren't expected to win that round. And now Brian is going to be broke for this round, which is going to probably put them behind. They're now currently tied, but it looks like the next round might go the way of SNHU.
That's why we see possibly a fast push, just get the round over. And, you know, we know the pain's coming. We'll deal with it. And now the attacker Killjoy completely clearing out A. They use it here. I'm not sure if this round you kind of want to use it on. As Frog Hub proves me wrong. Right now, Reyna energy right there.
Yeah, really big misplay from Wheezy there. Doesn't actually check his corner, so Frog Hub's able to get the frag with the Sheriff and does get the Vandal for his trouble. Frog Hub gets the second kill into Snare. Zone does trade it out with Rock TV, but now it's going to be a 4v3 retake on the side of SNHU as Semi takes out Zone. It's going to be a 2v4. Brimstone stuck in heaven on a whole lot he can do from up there, and Sofa's going to be really late to this rotate.
Yeah, and now you can see the full setup, all guns proper. For the side of Brian, or for the members that are alive, you can see up in heaven, SNHU. It's going to be Jade looking for a pick. They got to start moving in now, though.
Numbers gets the first kill onto Frenchie. Brian gets the second kill onto Jade, and that's a eco round going the way of Bryant, proving me wrong. They don't even need the guns, and you have to think about how big of a misplay it was there for Wheezy to push out of that A-long without checking his left through the smoke, and he loses his life and gives the Reyna a gun.
And that's where you're kind of just slapping yourself. Your teammates are trying to make sure that you keep the mental focus, right? Because if that happens to you again, you're going to be jumping for the rest of the entire series. Like, you will be checking every single corner. You're going to be worried about every little inch of the map. And sometimes you can't afford to have that problem. Even though it's good to check the corners, of course, being scared of always going first or anything like that, I don't think that's going to happen here. But it does play into the mentality a little bit once you make those mistakes. And so I really want to keep Dragon, see if he's able to bounce back, if he's able to ensure that his team is going to be able to take this first map.
Yeah, and it looks like Brian has put a little bit of an over-rotate onto SNHU, but as I say that, Wheezy gets the first kill onto Frog Hub. So SNHU proving me a little bit wrong. The bomb is actually still on the C side, even though the rest of his teammates aren't there. It's just Penumbris and a Dream right now as they slowly creep their way to kind of support their Killjoy, but this is going to cause a counter-rotate on the side of Bryant.
The curious part is everyone's actually moving towards that B box. I wonder if Brimstone is going to realize that there is a potential spike plant over there. Again, the spike hasn't been spotted, and you only see members going through garage and connector. It might drop the signal. Yeah, there it is. You can see the members rotating over. Jade holding down and calling over for reinforcements.
Yeah, the bomb finally is going to go down. The Hunter's Fury going to try to stop the plant. Actually, a second Hunter's Fury coming out. So now the bomb is finally going to get planted. And it's going to be a 5v4 retake on the side of SNHU. Pride gets Jade, though, making this a 4v4. Does they say that members dropping with Semi gets 2 kills, making it a 3v2. The Molly coming out. Gonna probably tap the bomb. But Wheezy gets the kill into Pride. It's now a 2v2 retake. The Lear does come out, knows exactly where he is, gets the kill. It's a 3v for Wheezy. It's now gonna be a 2v1. There are bombs. They have to tap the bomb soon, or else the Mollies are gonna go off. Reyna not gonna push Penumbras here. Finally pushes them, gets 4K for Wheezy, and I think they have enough time to defuse.
You know, I questioned whether Wheezy was going to be back and up for it after giving up that last round. I think he's back. Gets a 4K for himself, putting Cher to shame. Oh, man. Now bumped up 18 and 11. Here in the 19th round, he is doing so well for himself. And I want to continue seeing him do well. Again, 4 out of 6 charges, just 2 more will secure another Empress. And that might be the round secure. Again, we're getting down to the wire. 4 rounds to win it all. So the timing that you want to use these ultimates is starting to get smaller and smaller, and how you utilize it is to be also important, because this might be the last ultimate that you get of the game.
Yeah, Snare immediately as the round starts gets a headshot onto Semi, making this a 5v4, and it's going to be a lot more difficult for Bryant to push onto the site with one of their main duelists down, especially their 14-14 Phoenix. So gonna be a hard round for Bryant unless they can somehow out-rotate SNHU here.
Semi has been on the receiving end of losing his life at like a minute 20. That's the worst thing to have to watch 2 rounds go by as your team's just like, bruh, we can't do this 45, or we can, you know, one way or another. But it's just, that is rough for him. Looks like we have a potential flank into C. Once again, as Frog Hub takes out Frenchie. These headshots are coming in thick and fast, which I really like to see.
Yeah, Bomb's gonna go down, but actually the orbital sprite is gonna counter that. The numbers gets the kill to Snare. Weezy trades it out. Frog Hub, though, gets Weezy, making this a 3v2. Bomb should get planted soon once they grab it. And Rock TV with the flank through garage gets the kill onto Jade, making this a 3v1 for zoned.
Frog Hub picking up a 3K. I have to commend how he played that. Usually with that drop on excuse me, on the orbital strike, you usually tend to move away from the site and push backwards towards your team. Instead, Frog Hub actually pushed forward. You saw him sitting on the very edge of that orbital strike and saying, yeah, cool, that's fine, I'll drop one, immediately bump out and utilize that healing to secure a secondary kill on the back end. So that push, that aggressiveness coming out of the attacker after getting the plant was so good to secure that 10th round.
Yeah, really well played by Frog Hub there, who hadn't been showing that much kill potential so far in this game. Comes up with a 3K and really secures the round for them. And now Rock TV gets the kill onto Jade, and SNHU is on their save round, so losing one member is going to be pretty detrimental to their defense right now.
Okay, let's be real. It's like losing a member on each side. Rock's sitting on 2 HP. A little bit of a breeze will blow him over. You can see it in his eyes. He's like, bro, I really don't want to check any corners right now. Please do not make me check a corner.
Yeah, luckily, as the Omen player, you can throw the smokes from a pretty safe distance. So hopefully, I think if I'm Rock TV, I'm trying to throw out some smokes before we can get our execute, and then I'm just running in and dying once my utility's out.
He's like, Semi, go die first. I know you like dying first, so we'll just let you do it. Now it's the mid doors in the garage that they're gonna look for. Shoots off the armor real quick, and Semi gonna pull the lurker move here. As they try and bait out maybe 1 or 2 more kills. Spike though pushing very far up, and Rock TV grabbing another with no help to his name.
Yeah, 4v3, the bomb is finally going down. Rock TV taken down to so low HP, it might as well be a 3v3, but as we saw, he still got a kill with that 2 HP, and the kill's finally coming out through garage. Wheezy with another 3K. Rock TV gets zoned though. It's going to be a 2v1 for Wheezy. Empress is activated, and he still has a Lear.
And that's also gonna be Rock TV having a 3K of his own. Wants the 40, gets it! 4K for Rock. Oh, he is laughing his way to a win. 11-9 right now. 2 more rounds. And look at this. 3 ultimates up for Bryant. The Killjoy, the Shadows Teleport, and the Run It Back. 3 ultimates to easily put yourself at game point.
Yeah, 11-9 right now. The pressure really is mounting for SNHU. They haven't won a solid amount of rounds on defense. Actually, at all this half, their largest round win streak in a row is 2 rounds. So they really need to switch something up if they don't want to give this to Bryant. Bryant is looking super strong right now. As you said, 3 ultimates up, full guns. Their economy is doing so great. It's gonna be really hard to kind of shut down Bryant right now.
And it feels bad when you see a full buy or close to a full buy like this from SNHU. You know if they lose, it's gonna be a harsh last round, right? Like that almost nice secures it. So I'm curious to see if they can pull out this win. That is a huge stop, and they might be able to pressure forward. But Frog, nah, he's saying this is all ours.
Yeah, the Owl Drum getting to get some info on this site. They're going to see that there's a couple of defenders already on this site, so it might call for the rotate out. And it looks like that is what they're going to do. Maybe Frog Cup's going to stay here and lurk a while, gets a second kill on his own, dismisses out, and goes on his merry way.
Bottom of the KDA board saying, hey, that doesn't matter, gets a 3rd. Oh, the Frog is hopping his way to a round hold. 3K,
Wow.
might get a 4th if he keeps lurking. You can see the Brimstone rotating around. If he picks up 4, that is going to be absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Frog Cup, he is very low HP. I don't think he has any orbs left to his name, but he is going to lurk here. If he can get another kill before he goes, that'll be 4 kills on the way, but Rock TV takes out Frenchie. It's going to be a 5v1. Jade gets the headshot onto Frog Cup. Really low HP. Kind of expected, but now a 4v1 retake for Jade. And as you said before, if they don't win this round, their economy is going to be in shambles going into match point.
Jade just looking and might get one. Actually does pick it up. 30 HP though, so I mean, yeah, you can save or try and hunt them down. It's just gonna save the Phantom though for his team, and that is gonna be this round. And I mean, that's pain, right? SNHU came out of the gates firing. They were all amped up, had a decent run, and then just faltered extremely heavily. Maybe maybe Haven is not their map. Maybe it's not one that they do practice on the defense side as much as they would probably like. Hopefully they can come back and be able to use Ascent and Bind to their name. But I mean, this one definitely feels like it's one and done. You can see even Zone having some trouble here. Might just have to go, yeah, for half armor plus the SMG. So just very, very difficult round coming out.
Yeah, and if I'm SNHU, I'm trying to play out these close corners of my guns, but it looks like it's going to be a 5-man A rush on the side of Bryant here. Wizzy, though, does take out Frog Cup with the Vandal, so now it's going to be a 5v4. Snare gets a headshot. Gets a second kill before he gets taken out by Rock TV. That makes it a 4v2, and all the hopes of SNHU are not dashed as they're really coming back into this round. It's going to be a 4v2 for Bryant here to try to make something happen. They do have ultimates available, but if you're SNHU, you're feeling pretty good about this round and hoping you can hold it down.
I love when teams, I swear, are listening in on the cast, and they're just like, yeah, we're just going to prove you wrong. Hey, you called it already for Bryant. Now we're just going to make it even longer. We're going to try and tie it up. We'll see if they can play this one out, as Semi is running, though. Smoke goes up, and he actually skirts right by. Both do. Right by Zoned.
Yeah, Zone not pushing out through the smoke. Semi is going to do the run it back, is going to get the kill onto Jade. The body finally gets taken out. Semi's actually going to rush Sola, so the arrow didn't see him, didn't quite pair off. I like the idea, though. The Aries spam through the smoke. Rock TV gets double leered, reloads, and Wheezy finally takes him out.
And I feel like Semi didn't need to do that. He already got one pick, knew that they were all there. Why rush in to the smoke and give him that 50-50 chance, right? Why set that up? They're not out of the game, obviously. All of them are sitting well above the needed creds to be able to full buy once again. But such a fantastic hold by SNHU, getting those crucial first, second kills, giving themselves that advantage, and then getting the run it back out as Semi is going to play a huge part. And if they can continue to roll with this again, they need 2 more rounds again to break their 2-round streak thus far. If they want to win, they have to at least pull 3.
Yeah, I gotta get 2 more rounds to tie it up, and it looks like it's gonna be another rush onto this A site with the 2 tries of SNH holding them, misses the recon, and still gets tagged out by it, so it's gonna be a pretty fast take. The Killjoy lockdown is gonna go out. Snare, though, with the Reina Lear, has potential to slow this down a little bit, but the Hunter's Fury is gonna come out. Snare takes out 7.
Snare grabbing one.
5v4.
It's a hard teleport in the backline. Omen actually spraying now, but dies for it. That is so tragic. Brian tried for it, but Froghup coming in clutch here. 13 and 18. The man wants to win it all here. They get the spike out of nowhere. Remember, Rock is down. He tried to flank and just couldn't make it work, so it's a 2-on-2.
Yeah, 2-on-2. This can go anyway. This is match point. They're going to be creeping past the cyber cage if they're able to swing on Penumbras, but Penumbras gets a headshot onto Frenchie, making this a 2v1. And Frog Hub with a 3K gets the round and the win for Bryant University.
That round just swung 3 different ways. I saw the Omen teleport on the minimap and I was like, no, is he going to get a flank into like 3K? Is that what he's going to go? No, the Sova just shuts him down, right? But fantastic job by both these squads. Yes, missteps here and there. Obviously, it looked like SNHU look a little bit weak on the defender side, but we did talk about it, right? This map is very difficult to defend. They were playing up to tempo at a point on the attacker side, but they couldn't keep up with the fast pace of Bryant when they were trying to defend. So SNHU hoping that map 2 on Ascent and map 3 on Bind will be theirs to take.
Yeah, they're going to have a little bit of something to prove here. They are going to be 1-0 going into this series. So if they aren't able to get the win on Ascent, their undefeated dreams will be dashed. So hopefully if you're Bryant, though, you want to end those really quickly and end up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, and I have high expectations for them now. Bryant, they pulled it back very, very well. After going down 4-1 and then hard swinging on the defender side. For that matter, I think they played extremely well. As you can see, none of them were really on that top kill board for the average combat score or anything like that. But with how spread even it was, right? All of them between 15 and 20 kills apiece means that they are not worried about being that star player. Although Frog Hub really came in at the very end, right? Just popping off left and right. So big combinations for him. But that was, again, very well done by Brian to take that.
Yeah, we're going to take it over to a break here. Join us back in about 5 minutes, and we're going to get into match 2 of the series.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
Welcome back to NECC Week 4. We just got finished with the first game of the series so far tonight, and this was Bryant University versus Southern New Hampshire University, and Bryant University actually took out the dub against SNHU, who is undefeated on their first map of the night, which was Haven. So now we're going over to Ascent and Orbital. What are you looking to see from both of these teams on Ascent?
High frags, high kills, and maybe some freaking operators. I miss that gun so much. And this one seems to bring out like the worst and best in the operators. I've seen some point blank misses with the ops. I've seen some awesome Marshall shots, but I want to see a bit more sniping, a bit more clearance and purchase. Here with some of the longer ranges that you can go for, especially through the mid courtyard to plaza. Just being able to snap a couple kills there. Also on A site, the Rafters is a main one. Which I really, really like. Seeing that Raptors to A main, just op shot stopping an aggressive push in its tracks. I definitely want to see that from the defender side as well as the attackers, maybe some different setups.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if we're going to see Snare on the Jet again, or to see if Bryant University brings out a Jet of their own. I love watching Jet players use the operator. I love, especially on defense, seeing how they rotate around the map and cause a lot of pressure, because if you're scared, if you're going to peek a corner as an attacker because you think there might be an op, you have to play completely differently, and you have to play very carefully to make sure you're not walking into a very easy headshot from a Jet with an op.
Yeah, and not just that. I mean, a lot of these guys on both sides have really stepped up. Last game, it was Snare and Wheezy that absolutely shattered a lot of what was going on, right? Stepping up, I think 25 kills was Wheezy. He was high up there. And then, of course, the overall went to Snare in that setup, but they still lost. And so the question is maybe the rest of the team needs to step up a little bit more, or maybe just a little bit more coordinated kills across the board, right? Because when you have the two top fraggers of the first game, losing that round, that something just might be up with the other couple teammates. I hate to say that, because at the same time, everyone played amazingly well. Just I want to see maybe a bit more closure on some of those shots, right? A little bit more, a little bit better purchase when you set up for some of these kills.
Yeah, I think you're right there. SNHU looked pretty strong on the attacking side and kind of fell apart on their defending side. And you could maybe give a little credence of that to the fact that they were playing Haven, which is a notoriously difficult site to hold, especially if you have your Sentinel players under fragging or getting outgunned. But now we're heading into Ascent, which is a completely different map. So it'll be exciting to see how exactly SNHU is going to adapt to both their attacking and defending side, as they are going to be attacking first again in this match. Excited to see as the picks are locking in as we speak.
Yep, I love to see the tempo sets. SNHU with the pistol rounds have actually been kind of slow off the start. The first one actually went for a while. I think it was I want to say it was closing in on the last 40 seconds before things really popped off. I like when pistol rounds are fast, crazy, just everything kicks off and everyone goes crazy, and it's an ace within about 30 seconds of the round starting. This time around, I don't think that's going to happen, though, as we see pretty much somewhat of the same comps, except we do see double killjoys coming out, so a lot of site lockdown.
Yeah, and the difference in duelist, Snare was going to be on that Jet like we talked about earlier, where Seme is going to stick to his Phoenix, and to Seme's credit, he was creating a lot of space on that Phoenix. He used his run it back pretty effectively. Even if he wasn't getting kills every single time he used it, he normally was getting space and getting a lot of pressure onto the map, so it's exciting to see him back on it again as we head into Ascent. SNHU looking like they're going to go for some type of A to mid split here, as it's going to be a double duelist of defense on this A site from Bryant.
Yep, and Frog Hub and the squad. Frog Hub, one of the members that we watched, just on the attacking side at first, just kind of went, we're not sure. And then, no, on the defender side, very sorry. And then on the attacker side, just pop off. So I want to see him get online a little bit earlier and maybe keep his team, not make it as close, right?
Yeah, Frog Hub is actually going to push out here. The recon dart is going to go up, and it looks like to be a leer and curveball as the defender. Semi gets 3 kills, but the ghost finally gets taken out by Zalma. That's a 3v2 and a really strong start from Bryant here.
Snare being like, bro, you stole my move. You can't do a round run 3K like that and not let me do the same. So a very nice start once again for this Bryant squad as they are hoping to take the second map and push themselves into a 3-1 positioning in the standings.
Zone is going to be pushing it. Cat here might run into Rock TV if he's not careful, if he doesn't clear his corner, but gets the headshot onto Rock TV as he's a little late on that flick. So now it's going to be a 2v2, and this could still go SNHU's way.
With a hard push through mid plaza, or pizza, sorry, in the market. Might find Penumbra. He gets tagged once, gets up a couple headshots. Very nice job to hold us off, and actually gonna be the Nano Swarm grabbing the last one. So Penumbras going, yeah, I'll take the full house with Semi.
Yeah, a pretty good anchor there on the side of Penumbra is just staying onto this A site or on this B site rather, playing into main and using his utility to kind of get him that kill there. And kind of heartbreaking if you are Bryant there and you've got the first couple of frags out, but oh no, I'm sorry, Bryant won that round. I am totally mistaken. So really well executed by Bryant. That's what I had to say about that round.
We'll get it eventually, don't worry. We now see SNHU sitting up on the B side, so A side didn't work last time. Let's try B again. You're running up against all SMGs popping off here, so the Spectres laying down some spooky pain. That's going to be a 4 immediate pickup as Semi picks up some shots on the back. Disgusting drop here in mid courtyard leads to a 1-man attack here from Jade.
Yeah, taking down to 40 HP, Bryant's going to finish him off, and you do expect Bryant there to convert that round win into the second one, because obviously SNHU didn't buy there, but still good to see. You hate getting thrifted, especially if you don't have to on round 2, so really well played by Bryant to convert that. Now they're going to be on our bonus round against SNHU's full gun round, so this round's going to be a little more difficult for them to break onto.
Yep, and this is where kind of that back and forth doesn't happen as much, right? That first round, whoever takes first round takes second round usually. This is where you start seeing a lot more aggression. And again, the 5 Spectres going out, you don't expect to get a whole lot. You just expect to take at least a couple of the Vandals and Phantoms out of those pockets of zone. Once again, going with that Phantom and deciding, hey, that's the gun for me. I want to be the lurker. I want to be that silent assassin moving through here.
Yeah, I really like what SNHU is doing here with this kind of splitting the map, getting a lot of pressure. They need to be careful to clear out that Reyna in wine, though, and they double swing and finally take out Frog Hub, making this a 5v4, and they get the orb. Semi is going to flash out, isn't going to find anything for his trouble. And now Bryant's going to play a lot more carefully on this defense being down a defender.
Rock TV's done this before, sat inside of his own fog. To push out, and actually that might have been someone else's, but still, Spike Carrier killed as Rock finds a snap on the backside, but Snare drops to Numbers. The battle over the Spike as it's still available, but Rock TV still full health. Once again, one gets 2. 3K4 is up, might get another, gets the 4th after the reload. Oh, Rock popping off here.
Rock TV getting 4 kills. They're switching guns to get the 4K is kind of incredible. Now it's going to be a 2v1. And Frenchie doesn't have a whole lot to go off of. He doesn't have the bomb. And Rock TV and Pride are set up perfectly around the spike. So unless Frenchie can get them on an off-hanger with util out.
Ooh.
Got to Pride. It's now going to be a 1v1. Frenchie's running out of time. Rock TV needs to be really careful here. I think it's 3K for Frenchie. Shuts down Rock TV the 4K.
Oh, Frenchie, you can't do him like that. That was the rudest thing. He knew that the only way to win the round was to bum rush. And I definitely feel Rock TV should have expected that, right? He was positioned perfectly, heard the shots going out, knew where he was, and still got killed. That has to feel bad after getting a 4K to carry that round. Still lose it, unfortunately. And man, that was just rude.
Yeah,
no other words.
A little bit heartbreaking for Rock TV that are getting 4 and then losing the round in the last moments. But a full gun round is going to come out on the side of Bryant. So a little bit of a comeback time. As SNHU, even though they won the round, are going to be on a half buy again, having sheriffs and SMGs and not a whole lot else. I think they're going to be playing around Frenchie's rifle, but it's going to be pretty difficult for them to burst onto the site. But as I say that, the shock dart takes out a significant portion of Reyna's HP.
Isn't going to do that much damage. It's more like just like a straight up blow to the head I'm very sorry. It sounds like a robot here. So pray to kind of deal with what I've got. So that is going to be another quick couple picks as Pride picks up a single. Wheezy grabbing one back. And that A push is not going to be an A push any longer. TV pushing, finds a lurker as Semi grabs one as well. So the defender is doing very well here in a lobby to mid. Might get another one. Closing and pinching in. Is it going to get the mirror shot? No! Couple shots too early. Means that the Omens have now faced off and said, I don't want to deal with that. 2 on 4 though. 20 seconds left. They got to make a decision here.
Yeah, 4v2. They're running out of time. They only have 12 seconds left on the clock. Bomb's not down. Penumbras gets another kill onto Zone, making this a 1v4 for Jade. And not a whole lot he can do here unless he can take out a gun. But it looks like he's just going to walk away and not get really much of anything.
Yep, that's just a save with no real gun. I don't know why you would say that, but gets all right. He proved me wrong there. Gets a little cleanup kill on the back line, and that's why you don't chase, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you don't look for that. You look silly at the end of the round.
Yeah, luckily Rock TV is going to be able to afford another Vandal, so not too much bruise there besides his ego as the third round going the way of Brian, and they are already at the game in this series, so this is a pretty strong half for them so far, and it'll be interesting to see if they can keep up the momentum as the second full gun round comes out on the side of SNHU.
And now with the 3 ultimates, the lockdown plus the Empress and Shadows, you can pull off some nasty flanks, some nasty plays if you can make your way into one of these sites. You can see a little bit of a split. We've seen it before, but this time they're hoping to not get caught by Rock, but he has done so well in these situations. Wheezy, though, first one to go down. The Phoenix not going to be allowed to play this game.
Yeah, Snare gets another kill onto Rock TV, making this a 5v4. The Killjoy lockdown has hit, but Wheezy taking out Frog Hub, making this a 5v2. Almost an impossible retake. As I say that, Pride gets the first kill onto Snare, evening out the numbers just a little bit. It's going to be a 4v2, and Bomb is finally been planted.
And Penumbras trying to look for an opening. Pride gets tagged. This is such a good defense. You can see all of the attackers of SNHU's side positioned properly for any of those corridors. They still have a few ultimates available, but they don't need to use them. Penumbras and Sova, excuse me, Pride are both going to save.
Yeah, and it's a good call, but this will be the second round going the way of SNHU, finally able to get another round on their attacking half and maybe switch the momentum just a little bit in their favor. It's going to be 3-2 here, and yeah, all of SNHU just going to safely walk right away from the bomb.
Bit of a zone out, zoom in. Taking a look at the people that did decide to save here. And again, round 6 coming out. Brian, if they can continue, and I would say at least 5 or 6. I wish I'd seen some of the earlier games as well, because it feels like these guys do okay on defense and yet take off when it's attacking, right? So I want to see if this is actually true or if it's just the map difference, right? So couple more rounds before the round or the half swap. We see so throwing it down once again. It's gonna be a very high recon dart going out.
Kind of misses the arrow there. I like what I'm seeing out of SNHU here, having this split offensive, trying to play for picks, trying to get some info about where these defenders are. Owl Drone is going to come out, not going to quite spot Frenchie here. Going to get around pretty safely as they're just kind of peeking for info. Frog Hub holding this really aggressive angle in A main. Could get punished for it, or might be able to get the first frag onto Wheezy here.
Oh, Wheezy grabs it. That was a disgusting shot.
Yeah, and now Weezy's able to heal up to full HP. The Empress coming out, Semi holding an aggressive angle into this tree. He's gonna get pushed out. The curveball comes out, doesn't quite get the kill. Snare gets the headshot, making this a 5v3. Penumbra's trying to get a pick here, and Shriva Snare is gonna pick him out. Instead, gets the headshot, and now it's gonna be a 4v2 as Pride trades out Snare. Bomb is finally planted.
Now the attempt, Wheezy just picking up kills left and right. Rock TV, one of the primary carries for this team, is able to grab one more. Can he find more? No, he cannot. Only grabs 2 before he dies. So now it's all tied up 3 for 3, but remember, this is almost like deja vu. SNHU needs a bit more in their pocket moving over to this defenders round.
Yeah, I'm glad we're seeing some life signs come out of SNHU, and that is going to put Bryant University on a save round. They're going to be having a couple of SMGs and a couple of sheriffs against a full gun round, and not to mention, Snare's going to be using this operator, so let's see if he can get a pick with it on this attacking side.
First one of this match. I love it. I love to see it because that means one of two things is going to happen. Either Snare's going to pop off and get either 2 or 3K, or he gets dropped, missing 3 shots in a row. There is no in between.
Oh yeah, the Paranoid is going to come out. Just misses Rock TV. Holding a close angle with the Frenzy. I like what he's doing here, trying to play an off angle to get a pick. The Paranoid of his own is going to come out, but he doesn't quite swing on it in time. Gets sprayed down through the wall. 47 HP left. We do hear Jet Knives coming out.
And Rock actually had that position perfectly, but unfortunately he had no weapons. He didn't have any of the rifles or anything like that, so the Frenzy just not dealing out as much damage and not giving him the confidence. So such a well-played set with the abilities, not so great with the weapons, but that's going to be a huge firefight, breaking out, ending in a 3 for 2, as Semi might be the next to fall.
Yeah, it's now going to be a 3v1 Rock TV, 47 HP in Frenzy. Not a whole lot you can expect to get here. I think he's probably looking to get some guns out of SNHU. Gets spotted out by the alarm bot, though. Really low HP on Frenchie, though. Probably not going to be a big deal if he can play this safely and keep his gun.
Got the Phantom, not one of the best, but Snare just drops him. I did say that it was either Snare getting straight 2 kills with the op or none at all, so I'm glad my prediction came true there.
Yeah, it gets the first kill on the operator. Really important that he holds on to that, or else it'd be pretty damaging for their economy. But speaking of economy, look at SMHU's economy right now. 8K almost in the bank for Frenchie on top of a full gun round with an operator. It's going to be really difficult for Bryant to break this if they can't start taking rounds off of SNHU here.
Yeah, can't ever let them get on a run. I think the longest one I've seen so far in any of these leagues is I think a 9 run of rounds, and that was very painful to watch. So hopefully that does not occur here. Recon Bolt does grab Snare's position, which I think is very, very big, grabbing that operator's location.
Yeah, and Semi getting taken out, or taking out Wheezy rather, as the smoke dies on Cat Zone. Does get Frog Hub, but Snare not quite able to find a pick with his operator here. Might be able to get something mid if they swing him, but Rock TV taken down, no armor, TP's to safety. It's going to be a 4v4.
Now, just a silent hold once again with those quick kills. Everyone's a little bit worried as we see the full Shadow being run all the way from A straight into mid bottom. So this is a hard push out, and that's actually going to make Penumbras a little bit worried about the safe side. Well played by the side of SNHU.
Oh, and the owl drone, I don't think it's spotted out Semi, so Semi's gonna get the curveball, though. Gets headshot through the flash, which is heartbreaking, but he did peek into 4. Penumbra's able to get the kill into Snare. Gonna be a 3v3, 25 seconds left on the clock. Low HP on both sides as Frenchie gets the kill into Penumbra's, making it a 3v2.
These kills back and forth have been amazing to watch. And Rock TV getting one on Jade now, 2 on 2. But that spike has to go down. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. Spike's all the way back in that garden. So I think they're just going to look for the kills. 5 seconds left. Can they find it? No, Pride is going to fall. It's going to be a 3K for Zoned as the Omens look for each other.
And Zone lived there with 5 HP. If he was able to get just the 1 bullet of damage onto that Omen there, that's a 1 round. So that's kind of heartbreaking, but it does tie up the game.
And again, these matches are always so close, and it really shows the competitive nature here in the Challengers division, right? Everyone on the upper side so far has shown that they have the ability to take anyone down as well. And so I'm happy to see this level of competition in this division. And I want to continue seeing more from these top guys that are all battling in 3-0s.
Yeah, 5 ultimates actually on the side of Bryant right now in this defending spot, so you expect this round to go from them. I like what they're doing here. Reyna's completely pushed out of B main, so they're going to have a lot of info at exactly where SNHU is playing. Gonna look to try to pinch the mid. The recon dart does go out, gets taken out immediately by Wheezy. His zone gets the first headshot into Semi. Snare follows it up with a kill into Rock. Opening up this mid. Hunter Fury comes out. Doesn't quite get Wheezy, so it's gonna be a 5v3.
Spikes down.
Yeah, I mean, Wheezy did get tagged. Let's not discredit that. That was a very good shot. Just no kill goes through. 70%, 70 HP as Frog Hub goes ahead and snipes one for himself as well. A little bit of revenge. So do slide up and take a look at this corridor. Possible meeting of Omen and Reyna. A little bit of a dance. Couple shots go out and nice tags. Flipping down those health bars. And now we're going to see a full A lobby push. But look on the back lines. They are pinched potentially. The attackers SNHU though coming out on top as they rush straight into A.
Oof, and Pride gets the kill into Snare, gets traded out by Wheezy. It's gonna be a 2v1. I like this. Frog Up, they know exactly where he is now, and he does have a Leer available and exactly one overheal or dismiss, which is all he needs. He's gonna Leer out. The dark cover does come down, slows down his push, and is gonna block the flash. Oof.
Frog Hub going down. The Frog croaks at last. 5-4 is the round count. 3 more before we end the half. And that means if SNHU wants a round advantage, they need to make it here, win the next few, and put themselves at a 7-round up. And again, I think moving into the defender's side, if they're a little bit weaker on the defender side, you know, having a hard time finding some of those angles, a little bit worried about where the push comes out from Bryant, you want as many rounds under your belt as you can. So if at all possible, winning the next 3 rounds would do wonders for them.
Yeah, I definitely think it would be really helpful. We do see, luckily for them, that Bryant University is on a save round, playing some off angles and cheap corners with Buckies and shotguns, but not a whole lot they can do here. Is somebody trying to play an off angle, being really careful of wine. Not gonna quite find anything. Snare again with the operator, looking for a pick.
Yeah, we say take those chances. Snare has done very well, taking out a few frags, but now that's quiet. Zone goes ahead and grabs off Pride. That's immediately going to call a hard rotate over to the B. All running as Wheezy gets one as well. Snappy on that shot.
Rock TV does get Snare traded out with the frenzy. That is the operator going down in a 4v3, but Silva was the only member of Bryant University to be holding that B side. So they're going to take the site for basically free, as the last 3 remaining defenders on the side of Bryant are going to be in mid, and they're all going to be coming from the same spot, and they're going to run out of time if they don't start making some moves soon.
I mean, do they really want to, though? That's the question. You see him kind of waiting and seeing as Killjoy steps out, immediately gets dropped down to, I think, about 510 HP there. Yeah, deciding if he wants to, as Frog Hub just drops Frenchie with that shotgun.
Yeah, it's now going to be a 3v3 zone. Does take out Frog Hub, though, trying to save the operator, but the flank wrapped around from Wheezy. Doesn't get the win, but double headshot. Come on, that has to feel pretty good.
Sheriff's in town earned his star. Penumbras. Again, that's one of the things that I like to see, and that's why I was saying, you know, you don't have to rush in. There's no reason to rush in whatsoever. You could save, you could hold, and that's one way to do it. You cut them out at the legs. Yes, they can still buy pretty easily, but getting that little bit of eco off of them means that if they win this next round, if Bryant are able to take it, they might have a slightly easier time evening up some of these scores.
Yeah, Bryant has to switch up a little bit of what they're doing. Having only one member on B side, especially when they're playing these aggressive angles, they're getting kind of punished for it. The Semi does flash out of A main, doesn't quite find anything, but it looks like there's going to be a complete split on the side of SNHU here, as they're just kind of all over the map.
And you saw the teleport there come out from Bryant's Omen, being able to set up in that pizza section, making sure that, hey, no one splits in the middle, B can't get double flanked. Spike gets rotated as well, so this could be a nasty surprise here in mid, as Rock TV might not know who's on the other side.
Yeah, looks like they're going to try to take cap pressure here. The Paranoia comes out, Spray doesn't quite find anyone. And Jade gets Rock TV playing the off angle in mid, and it's going to really open up this A site for them to take.
And that was just, I think, a little itchy trigger finger from Rock TV. If he held a little bit longer, I think he might have had a few better shots. Zone goes ahead. Drops in as Penumbra, grabs one as well. Trades back and forth here on the A site, and that's going to be a clear opening for the side of SNHU if they want to get the 7th round for themselves.
Yeah, Trolling Frenchie does take out Pride, making this a 4v1. Frog Hub, last layer in his inventory, just got used. Another dark cover to slow his push. Gets that headshot through the smoke, though. It's going to just miss onto site, trying to get info. Low HP bars on the side of SNHU here, so they could potentially get it, but as I say it, Zone proves me wrong and takes down Frog Hub.
And that feels bad, swapping into your gun right at that point, too. You're just like, oh, I wish I hadn't. That is going to be a very nice round for SNHU if they're able to pull this one out. I mean, you got 4 ultimates. You got the attacking side Killjoy as well as the defenders. But 4 ultis and a lot of utility to work with. I feel they have it pretty much in the bag for this 8th round for themselves. But, Brian, if they're able to utilize the run it back properly and maybe pick up 1 or 2 frags on the back end, I think they might be able to come out with the...
Yeah, they're trying to get this 5 and 7 half. If you can get at least 5 rounds on this defending side, you're going to feel a lot better going into this defensive side, especially like on a map such as Ascent where it's pretty defender-sided. Snare again. Yeah, trying to push out, not quite getting any pressure here, though, as the dark cover is going to die on Cat, so we have to be a little bit careful of where Snare is holding here.
Hearing that noise means that the Blade Storm is active. A couple shots goes out as Rock, again, holding that ankle. He's done it so many times, and yet he's only picked off once or twice. Is going to use the teleport and might get a play. He gets 1! That's more than he could have hoped for, considering he got flanked by 2!
Wow, really well played by Rock TV. The TP coming in just in time, getting him another kill, making this a 4v3 on the side of SNHU, and Brian's looking to get back into this half.
I mean, I feel that shouldn't have happened. I hard feel Rock should have been dead to rights. Like, that should have been it right there. You get caught teleporting with no weapons. I mean, that's a little bit rough. But again, attacker Killjoy going down here. So Jade throwing it down and hoping to clear out that A site. Little kill on the back end, though, as that was Frog Hub, I believe, running in there and just grabbing a quick one.
Oh, the reload
goes out.
Take out the recon dart. 10 seconds, and that round looks so promising for SNHU there, but now it's going to be a 5 to 7 half in favor of SNHU, and Brian's going to have to do a lot of work to get back onto their attacking side.
Have to do quite a bit indeed, and it all starts here with the pistol round. Let's take a look at some of these weapons that they are hoping to hang on to. It does look like we have a ghost or 2 coming out, as well as the frenzies. So both teams deciding, hey, we might want to play it a little bit sneakier, but again, the full mini shotgun to the face from the classic is still very entertaining.
Yeah, I love to see the ghosts, especially on a map like Ascent where the angles are so much larger. So you're going to see maybe a little bit more gunplay around mid, whereas if you are rocking frenzies or classics, you tend to want to run down these B or tighter angles in B main or A main. But the dark cover is going to come out, so we are going to see some A play here, or mid play rather.
Couple shots only, might not signal to the entire team, but you can see the Sova over on B side kind of faltering back, making sure that he's able to rotate if need be. Isn't gonna fall just yet, but that's gonna be the A rush here, or potential rush coming out as they all funnel in.
Oh, the running headshot by Seth. I mean, taking out Wheezy, making it a 5v3 on the site as Rock TV gets a kill of his own.
All right, I'm slightly convinced now that Bryant are just a heavily attacking side. On defense, they don't like waiting around, right? But they're kind of like forced to. It's like the coach saying, hey guys, on defense, you're not the ones rushing. That's all I'm telling you right now. Because they just hard push in. They make it look so easy, right? Like they made it look so easy taking this site with pistols only, as Cell turns around at the wrong time and gets shot right below the butt, I think.
Yeah, Zone, the last member left alive, 73 HP, low HP bars, gets the first kill to Frog Hub, but Penumbra's jumping, right-click zoned, and that's going to be a round win going the way of Bryant.
Yeah, and now they should have that second round as well, if all things go as planned, of course. So hoping that they can come out with that 7th round win and tie it all up. And I'm slightly hopeful that Bryant should be able to push themselves at least to a round lead. I feel here, though, SNHU, considering Snare has played the Operator before, that's going to put a big damper on this plan because, of course, in my opinion, the Operator always does much better on defense, holding those angles, making sure that he doesn't have to swap up his aim, have to worry about the walking difference on accuracy. The Shock Dart just goes out and smacks Penumbras around.
Yeah, Wheezy taking a lot of damage there. Gets out with 15 HP. He does still have 2 potential overheals in his inventory left, but it looks like Bryant's going to push through mid here, getting a lot of pressure on Cat and mid, making this going to be a really difficult hold on the side of SNHU. As I say that, Rock TV gets the first kill into Wheezy with the SMG difference. Going to be a 5v4, making that a 5v3 as Rock TV with the 2K is going to get the plant down as well. Dark Cover is going to go Heaven, and Frog Hub with this lurk mid gets the kill onto Jade Snare. Does trade it out, but it does make it a 4v2 on the side of Bryant.
And Frenchie's just like, bro, I don't know what's going to happen here, but I'm going to take my laser gun and play around. Oh, that's not the right spot to be in as Rock TV picks up 3 for himself. I don't even think he has to worry about that recon dart. He's like, bro, like, yeah, you can even see him. He's like, look, I really shouldn't have worried about that. I could have gotten a 4K. I could have had that.
Yeah, Rock TV again showing really large numbers, especially in a character like Omen, who's more of a controller, who's a more supportive type agent and type playstyle, really being one of the key fraggers coming out of the side of Bryant here. And I'm excited to see if Frog Hub ends up turning up just a little bit. We've already seen him get a couple of kills on this offensive half. We talked about how last game Frog Hub really popped off on the offense, especially as Reyna. I want to see him entering and getting some more kills this half.
It's difficult all around as everyone does have the guns. You can see the full run of Spectres here versus, once again, just Vandal and one Phantom to set off on the end. I don't know if Zone just really enjoys not being heard, but it's working. Maybe because he is stopping the leaderboard 13 and 9 thus far. See if they can get a couple. Frenchie finds a nice pick on Penumbras.
Yeah, good crossfire getting set up here on the side of SNHU. Gets 2 kills. It's going to make it a 5v3. It's going to be a pretty difficult execute now on the side of Bryant. They are down a manpower and gunpower, so they're going to have to do something pretty sneaky if they want to try to get this win. But I think if I'm them, I'm trying to get guns out of the hands of SNHU.
You know what else I'm trying to do? I'm trying to get the spike. Spike's sitting literally in the middle of courtyard, and you're just like, bro, I can't get to it right now. You see all of them kind of flaking, and look at the in your top left, you can see the area that they can spot. It's just cluttered with green and light blue. Sorry, I don't know what colors are apparently. That is going to be another snipe as Wheezy picks up 3, and now it is all on Frog Hub. Can't pick it up. Wheezy gets the first 4K. Making that a flawless victory for SNHU to bump themselves right back up in the lead.
Yeah, SNHU, a pretty big round for them. If they would have lost guns there, would have been pretty difficult for them to afford to buy it back. But luckily, they don't drop a single gun. Now it's going to be the first gun round coming out of the side of Bryant. So a little more even. We expect to see this round play a little bit differently. But a beautiful hold last round from Wheezy on this Cat, just not giving any pressure at mid.
Yeah, and again, that I definitely feel that comes into play when you're dealing with a lot of these rough patches, and that's where Wheezy has excelled thus far. We talked about it before. He's been one of the primary members in those flanking opportunities, in those crossfire sections where you're wanting to split members and force the enemy to kind of worry about where they're going to go. Snare, though, running on defense here, but gets sniped down as Pride and the rest of Bryant are going to try and get a very quick plan.
Yeah, the door is coming down as well as the spike. It's going to be a 5v4. This retake coming from SNHU is going to be pretty difficult, but as I say that, Jay gets the kill on the Rock TV. Semi does trade it out. 4v3. Wheezy, though, gets the kill in Penumbras through the box, and the Heaven kill coming out of Frenchie makes this a 3v2, and Ryan's slowly losing control of this round as Frog Hub gets double peaked, takes one, but now it's a 2v1. Last member left alive is Pride, but Wheezy with a 3k again. Multi-kills coming out of this arena.
From a 4 to a 3, might be looking for a 5. Wheezy now overly in the lead, 17 and 11 if we're just looking at KDA, but thus far has already taken reins here on SNHU's side. Said, listen, we're not losing this map here. We understand that Bryant is a strong team. We will give them the respect they deserve, but we deserve this win more.
Yeah, SNHU looking to continue their undefeated streak so far in the league, and we do see Snare actually bringing out the op is going light shield, so kind of a glass cannon jet right now. But if he can get control of this tiles area with this off, it might be really devastating for Bryant.
And I like the corner peek, right? So far, there's been at least 2 or 3 rounds where there's been some issues with Bryant getting caught in the mid courtyard. So prepping early is going to give him that opportunity. However, has to dash right back out as Phoenix has been playing the lurker side. Wheezy, though, dropping Frog Hub here as a B rush is on the board.
Yeah, it is going to be a save round coming out of the side of Brian, but Rock TV does get the kill onto Jade, making this a 3v4. Really low HP, though, on the side of Brian. The bomb is finally going to go down. Going to get that plant gold, but maybe not a whole lot else, as Pride doesn't actually get spotted out by the Owl Drone. 8 HP, though. The Lear comes out of the side of Reyna. The operator holding Boathouse, but Zone gets the first kill onto Pride, making it a 4v2. The Paranoia does miss both of the attackers. Zone with the headshot, and Frenchie following it up. A beautiful anti-eco from SNHU.
Honestly, I thought a few more members from SNHU side would have fallen there, if you notice the health bars, but they played it well. They messed with the footstep timings, and you could actually see at the very end there, right? A little mini stutter step caused that hesitation, and that's what allowed him to get a free last kill, only losing 1 member that round. And I mean, SNHU are starting to look a little bit more decisive here on the defensive side. So I like this. If they can continue to keep this up, there's high possibility that they should be able to get this map for themselves.
Yeah, we criticized SNHU last game for really falling short in their defense, but right now they've won the last, 3 rounds in a row. They have another full gun round. They still have the operator in the hand of snares, so they're looking pretty good. So Bryant has to figure out what they're going to exactly change if they're going to try to take their second match of the series. But as I say that, Weezy gets the headshot on the semi again. First blooded again. Finally gets traded out by Frog Hub, as it's going to be a 4v4.
Semi gets you semi-play this game. That's what I'm rolling with here. It is the most cringeworthy statement I think I've said, but it works. The poor man has been headshot every single time. I swear, more times than anyone else, just trying to get a little bit of information. And that speaks to both teams, honestly, or to SNHU's side for clearing that option. Again, the Phoenix is one of the most dangerous ones to deal with, so being able to pick them off early allows them to continue the operation, and the run it back becomes a lot less impactful when Semi has to worry about getting picked off early.
Yeah, the Killjoy lockdown is going to come out. The Hunter's Fury trying to stop some type of plant mid. Getting remember, he gets the kill to Pride mid ultimate, making it a 4v3.
I love that look. Pride just like shooting in random directions, and Frenchie's just like, cut that out. You don't get to do that anymore. Just stop that. 3-on-4 is going to be this retake option. They did it well once. Can Bryant hold it down this time?
Rock TV taking out Snare and then Zone. That's going to be 2 kills coming onto this Omen. It's going to be a 3v2 retake, but Sova's taking out a very low HP. Frog Hub takes out Jade. Frenchie does get Rock TV, but Frenchie's at very low HP here. Not a whole lot he can do to stop this defuse. And yeah, it gets hit by numbers.
Keep in mind, the shot that killed him was not the initial, I see you. It was shot through the wall. That's how little health he had. It was a very nice little pre-fire opportunity as Penumbras was able to pick up that final frag. And Bryant, once again, looking fairly decent here on the attacking side. They hopefully feel a little bit more comfortable and can keep their nerves around them. As, yes, they won that round, but they have to deal with at least 2 more sets, or I think just 1 more. Looking at the econ coming out of SNHU, if Bryant are able to win this one, they should be able to even it up with the second red after.
Yeah, this is going to be very scary for them to push the smoke. They're going to push it blind, though. Omen does get tagged out by that recon dart. Reyna throwing out the Lear, doesn't quite get the headshot, so he's going to jump away to safety. Doesn't really take any punishment for that.
Now Wheezy sitting on the back, trying to find a little bit of a snipe and be able to close this out. They want to put themselves back at 11. That's going to be the Empress being popped. So hoping to hear some noises if he's able to pick it up. That could be huge. Guess 1 gets 2. There it is. You needed that, and Snare grabs the 4th. Nasty shots. That's going to be a jump, and Wheezy gets a 3rd. The Empress brings in the flawless victory, as an Empress should.
Yeah, beautiful play there by Wheezy, playing that off angle, 3 members ultimately on the side of Bryant, and we can't discredit Snare. Beautiful off shots coming out, just really well played, well executed defense coming out of the side of SNHU.
Said it once, I'll say it again. I love good operators. It's so much fun watching them because you have your ups and downs, but this time it is definitely up for Snare. Flipping it up a little bit, now sitting directly out in the open of this mid-court yard, hoping to get the first shot, and he does! Semi, no!
Sammy getting first blooded again, which feels like a millionth time this series. A beautiful shot by Snare, but you can't just be dry peeking mid like that. You know Snare has an operator, so kind of sloppy gameplay on the side of Brian. Frenchie takes out Pride. It's now going to be a 5v1. Frog Hub, a Spectre and a Dream, and not a whole lot else. Gets taken out by Frenchie.
Gets turned into a Spectre at that point. I mean, that was a brutal round to deal with. SNHU seem to have found the rhythm. Yes, they were up the rounds already, so they can play with a little bit more confidence, but these last few rounds have looked so dang clean from them. Now Snare, they realize A has been the target for so long. You can see a semi-sack, looks like with the lurker in back, so 4-1. Possibly on this B side, so they rotate over with that mid-courtyard peak once again, but
Keep up.
this has been so good from SNHU, and if this is them hitting their stride, they should be full throttle come map 3.
Yeah, this map's looking to go into SNHU's favor by quite a large margin. The curveball does go out, gets him some pressure mid, but Frog gets taken out by Snare. Now it's gonna be a 5v4, and this offensive was already hard enough. Doesn't quite get the second shot. Thank God if you're a Bryant fan. The smoke is gonna come out. They're gonna get some pressure as Penumbras does take out Snare, actually, who went into hide into B name.
Good trade as a straight through the smoke tags Rock as well. So this is the do or die moment by Bryant. They need to make their way in and find a little bit of purchase. They might be able to catch him on the rotate. Is he gonna get it?
Yeah, the running back comes out, doesn't quite get a kill, but also the Phoenix does have the spike, so kind of stressful to figure out where exactly this Phoenix didn't get punished for coming back into his ultimate, because I think his teammate was holding, but now they're going to rotate all the way into A, and SNHU has no idea. They're going to be really late to this retake.
Yeah, if they can get the spike down. Last time they got stopped midway through, but if they get it down and can prep properly, they might have an opportunity to grab this game back. It's going to be a long ways to go, but they're prepped, they're ready. Couple recon shots going out, and the molly as well, so they have a nice setup. You can see all the way in the back, that's it, one chain! You gotta step out of the fire!
Yeah, Pride gets taken down by utility, and Frenchie gets a double kill out of heaven. Zone gets the last kill. Now it's going to be a 3v1. The last member left alive is Penumbras. Gets the headshot onto Weezy, but the defuse is already active, and he gets taken out by Frenchie. And that's going to be map 2 going to SNHU.
Oh, that was such a good attempt at the very end, but SNHU, the rotate was so good. It looked bad. It looked bad, but they peaked together. They got the kills that they needed, and then the killjoy at the very end, unfortunately, rotating a little bit slow, just fell apart. So very, very well done by SNHU to bring it back and force a map number 3.
Yeah, really well played. I love seeing how they adapted on their defense. They really found their stride on Ascent, especially using Snare on the operator and having Weezy hold down A. It was just so impossible for Bryant, it felt like, to get any of these rounds that they needed on the attacking side. So now we're looking at 3, which is going to be Bind, and Bryant University is going to be attacking. What are your expectations for Bind?
Not much. These guys have played so well. I think all my expectations, I got to leave them out the door, because these guys have exceeded it, right? These guys have put up on so much. And for the first time, of course, on this map, SNHU will have to defend first. So that might swap things up. But I mean, these guys have smashed any expectations that I've had. Weezy for sure is stepping up once again. You could see his weapon econ, or his average going through the roof. 316. I think the next one was maybe 246. Excuse me. So this man definitely finding purchase on this squad, and Bryant have got to keep eyes out for him.
Yeah, Weezy really putting up big numbers here. Rock TV himself, the top frag on the side of Bryant, getting 19 kills, a combat score of 248, which is just kind of incredible as a controller. But you really want to see some of the duelists on the side of Bryant step it up a little bit on this map. A map like Bind is kind of like a Phoenix and Reno playground. So I really hope we see Semi and Frog Hub step it up as we go into Champion Select on our 3rd map of the series. This one's for all the marbles.
Yeah, I mean, Semi really hasn't had a chance. I mean, what is that? 5-6 rounds now. He stepped up for 5 seconds and gets destroyed. I mean, he's like, I know he's the Phoenix, but he can only revive so many times, right? Like, don't keep doing that. Don't keep letting yourself get caught out like that. But I mean, Snare had his number, right? There's only so much you can do. You can't be like, oh, this was all player error. This was Snare popping off on that operator. I said I wanted to see it on that map, and I got to see it at that point on Ascent. And if Snare is able to bring it here to Bind, I will be so excited.
Yeah, and pretty similar champions coming out of both sides. We see actually, I think, the exact same players playing the exact same champions as they did on our agents, rather, playing on Ascent as they did, playing on Bind now as they did on Ascent. Interesting to see Snare still sticking with a Jet, even on a map like Bind, where opping is a little less strong because the angles are a lot shorter than a map like Ascent or Haven. But nonetheless, excited to get into this game. This is going to be for match point.
Yeah, and once again, for the first time in this series, SNHU will be on the left side of your screen. So very excited to see how they do. Again, the tempo shift for the first time, it will be Bryant putting their mark down, right? They get to set the tempo. They get to set how the opening of this game goes. They get to be the ones that are opening on the attacking side. And again, their attacking side has looked quite strong, but they've been read. That's a huge thing. In that game too, they were read a little bit hard. So on Bind here, the last one standing for both these teams, big question is can they get a few sneak rounds off, shake up SNHU, and be able to pressure for an extremely large round lead in the first half?
Yeah, I agree. To complete this map is all about rotations. It looks like we're gonna have actually a B split starting us off. Frenchie's gonna throw a shock dart into Hookah, slowing down the push just a little bit. Is gonna get smoked out, kind of delaying the push, but the curveball comes out, but he gets trapped by the Killjoy utility, and this is gonna be a really slow take on the side of SNHU. It's gonna give Bryant a lot of time to rotate if they want to.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call it a slow take. That's still pretty fast here in the pistol round, you know, still a minute left. And they're just going to hard rush it. Yeah, just a pure brute force attempt. As we do see 3 sitting in the back of the defender's side as Snare just drops a few, grabbing a few kills as Semi is just like, no, I don't want to die again. But he does anyway. There it is. SNHU get the clean retake.
Yeah, a little sloppy on the side of Brian to get that retake, or sorry, SNHU to get that retake coming back out due to the fact that they kind of stalled a little bit in spawn, but luckily they hadn't all the way rotated back to A before they Bryant walked onto the site and got the plant down. So just pretty well executed and a good retake coming on the side of SNHU.
Yeah, and I mean, credits to Bryant, though, because they did play that rush properly. They were able to brute force their way in, set up, but unfortunately, in that setup, they weren't able to hold on to the elbow of B, and that's actually where you saw the Jet kind of flank around, Snare being able to pick off 1 or 2 members, and that's what scattered them, right? At the very end, you can see him kind of like, oh, who do I worry about? So if they get a good take on one of these sides, I feel as long as they have enough time to properly set up, if it's not a very quick set down and have to fire, they should be okay to stop any of SNHU's attempts at a sneaky side flank.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Looks like we're going to see a slow peek into bathroom. Zone does see one of them. Doesn't quite fire any bullets. Nothing hitting. The paranoia is going to come out. He's going to attack by the recon dart. Gets the double kill into bathrooms. Making this a 5v2, and all members of Bryant destroyed there on both short and bathrooms. And a flawless round coming out of the side of SNHU.
Fastest flawless rounds ever. That's going to be at least top 20 maybe. Very, very quick to snap up those 5 kills in a row. I mean, Zone did what his namesake was, right? A very nice hold. He knew that he got peeked, or that he got spotted by 2. They rushed him, and again, that was an eco round. You only had the pistols, but still, dropping 2 members without losing your own life has to feel good for Zone. Sitting up there now, 3-0, tied with Snare and Wheezy. So all 3 of them should have their ultimates, I would say, by round 4 or 5, depending on how these go. And they should be able to start utilizing that running back, that Blade Storm, to really give themselves that defender side advantage with the number of rounds.
Yeah, I totally agree. Looks like we're going to see a split coming out of the side of Bryant here. They do have the gun advantage. They are going to tag out Zone there, who's sitting at kind of the off Omen angle that we see a lot of Omens wanting to play, but not a whole lot else, there are 3 defenders on this A site, but it looks like the bomb is going to be walking towards B, so it looks like Brian's looking for a B execute here.
Destroyed.
They're attempting as Jade calls over. This is now a 4 hold. Again, Spike has not been spotted yet. Keep that in mind, so they still have an opportunity to rotate without giving too much information. No one's died yet. No tags either. Everyone's still full health, running down the clock here to about 40 seconds. We need to see a little bit of direction of where they want to go. Someone has to make the first move here.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be actually creeping their way into Yuha. I don't know if Zone exactly spotted him. The recard dart, though, is going to spot out. Zone is going to get sprayed through the box. The turret also... The U-Haul player, though, not quite able to land the damage as 2 people are going to rush him. No
one's dead.
Weezy finally gets 2 kills with the Stinger. Make that 3 on the side of SNHU. And Brian's not able to get the spike down. The last member, Brian, is on this long flank, and Froghob is just not there in time, and they don't even get the bomb down. They're going to lose the the bonus round. Like, they had the gun advantage, and they just lost the round.
Yeah, that hurt is the best way I can put it right there. Bryant, I've been commending them on their aggression and on their attempts to push forward, right? On an eco round, I feel like you shouldn't be waiting all the way down to the bottom ends, right? Like, you already put yourself at a disadvantage at that point. If you're going for a slow push against a full weapon buy, right? The SMGs, you know they're going to mow you down. Why wait it out like that? Your whole advantage is your element of surprise. You get to dictate where the entire match goes. And yet they waited. They gave a lot of time. Weezy picked up 2 kills at the very end. So now with the semi-buys coming out here, I want to see them try and make a little bit earlier play and not be forced into a desperation act of pushing straight through the middle of enemies.
Yeah, I totally agree. As the Paranoia is going to slow down this rush attempt in bathrooms again, but it does get zoned out of bathrooms, which is a plus for Bryant. But these longer angles are not in the favor of Bryant as Froghob takes out Wheezy, even though Snare gets the kill into Rock TV, making it a 4v4.
It's a quiet front after those first 2 kills. You can see all 4 members of Bryant, though, looking at this A site. I think this is a good tempo to move with. There you go. Snare, though, drops him down as Penumbras is going to lose his life. As Snare grabs 3 with that Vandal. Zone grabs 1 for himself, and that's only going to leave Pride. Have to dance back and forth. Grabs 1. Gets a nice grab, and that's going to be the Stinger. Grabs a spike and hauls a butt, running straight for that B site.
Yeah, Pride gonna kind of walk out of short because he knows. I think most of the members of SNHU are on this side. He's gonna actually try to walk higher the TP. He only has 20 seconds left. I think the most he's trying to expect here is trying to get some plant cooldown or maybe get a gun of SNHU, but he's gonna get spotted out by the turret anyway, even though Killjoy was on the other side. So the recon dart not gonna find a whole lot for him. 88 HP. Does take out 1 with Zone. 9 seconds left. It's gonna get taken out by Frenchie.
Yeah, best he could hope for was grab one of the defenders there, and I think he did about as good as he could there. A little bit better, they were able to get in on the site, and again, just the guns weren't in their favor right there. So I like seeing Bryant be able to push up, and now that they have the run it back plus the 100 series, they should have a bit more mobility. Yes, they're going up against the mirrored run it back plus the Blade Storm, but it's still a little bit more to work with. And now we see complete full by Semi. Going for that operator, though, this time. Snare's gonna be like, bro, really? Now you're taking my... Like, this is over and over again. Semi's like, I don't want to die first. That's all I care about. I don't want to die first. Someone else will. He's killing his face.
Gets the kill on a Semi, loses the operator, doesn't get the shot. He heard you talking, and Snare said, nope, that's my first blood. Thank you very much. I'll take that and I'll walk away. Heartbreaking, and it's also kind of a weird choice to see Phoenix pick up the operator when he has run it back. We talked about often teams will switch out the guns with the operator if that's the case, but just really tragic. And Zone does get spotted out here. Gonna get the Paranoia, get the swing, get the headshot. Now it's gonna be a 5v3 in the favor of SNHU.
That was a clean kill by Zone. Perfect aim on that blind, so very well done. And now Bryant, you can see him kind of positioning and posturing as Penumbras so far has found some of those priority kills that has given Bryant the opportunity to move in, but Can't really do much when you're getting flanked from all angles. Wheezy takes out Pride as Snare. Looking for his second. Wheezy picks up 2. Might look for a 3K, but Snare says, nah, we'll go even on the kills. 2-2 between the 2 top KDA players.
Yeah, and SNHU looks so impenetrable right now with defense. They picked up 5 rounds in a row, and you have to think they're playing 2 of their strongest players, Snare and Wheezy, on the same site, which might say, oh, you could just go B, but then when you go to B, they're playing the really high utility agents such as Killjoy and Sova, which just makes it so hard for Brian to find an opening anywhere on this map.
Yeah, and zoned. I keep throwing out this word lurker. I'm not sure if that's really the proper term, but I like it because it's the player that just loves to creep around in those odd angles. You know, when you're trying to rotate, you meet him head on and he just catches you out of position. And Zone has done it very well. You know, you've seen that the 1 or 2 kills, not the big targets, obviously, but ones that count when it matters the most later. These kills, when they're rotating, it really puts a damper on how you can move. A Snare might find 1, might find 2. Yes, third. He is going big. He has to reload now.
Yeah, Wheezy, Pride does take out Snare. Wheezy trades it out though, gets another 2, and that's a flawless round. This is the 6th round in a row from SNHU, and Brian just can't find any way to make anything happen on the site.
Man, I knew that SNHU were, you know, picking up the pace in that game too. That's how they came out with those rounds. But this is way more nutty than I thought. So very, very clean thus far. And I mean, you can just take a look at the eco right now. Lowest amount of creds in someone's pocket is Jade. That's 5.2. That's not low at all. Like, that is ridiculous.
Yeah, so much money, and again, if the first coming out of the side of Brian's gonna make them almost broke next round if they lose a lot of their guns here, and they do get spotted out by this Killjoy trying to make something happen on this B site, but SNHU has put 3 members on B, but Simi takes out Wheezy with the run it back. If he can get more, this would be huge, and Penumbras gets the kill in the 2. Now a 4v2, this might be Brian's first round win. The Shock Dart not doing quite a lot of damage onto Penumbras. Gonna get the plant down soon, but it is on the Phoenix. There he goes.
I love that push. A Snare might have some issues. Location revealed. But that was a very well-timed push, as now they are in the man advantage.
Yeah, really great run it back coming out of Semi. They're getting that opening frag, opening the site. Snare, though, takes out Rock TV, making this a 3v2. This is suddenly way more winnable.
Semi gets dropped again. Snare just has him in his sights. Oh, that is rough to say the least, as that's going to be Penumbras, though. Grabbing it and turning into 1v1 or 1v2. 1v.
Yeah, Snare, 1e4 HP, not a whole lot he can do here. Does get taken out by Penumbras with a 3k. Really, well, good round by Bryant. Not the worst thing in the world for SNHU. They're still gonna, as we said, plenty of money. 4 players have 9k at the start of this round. They're not gonna be crying for lack of credits, but I'm excited to see Bryant finally get their first round on the board and get their foot back into this game.
Yeah, and they did it in a very Bryant style, right? They just push hard, get the first few frags, and then immediately jump the rest. And being able to establish yourself in a site that quickly, I think has to be one of Bryant's strong points. As long as they are able to make it, as long, and I know those are very large conditions, right? Like, obviously you have to get the first frag. Obviously the other team can't let you in. But if they do, they at least are able to set up properly at an efficient rate. And the retake is that much harder for the defenders.
Oh, Snare misses the off shot, though. Luckily, gets away through the teleport, brings out the Blade Storm, but they don't follow them, so they're gonna run safely away. But this is gonna give up most of B pressure onto the way of Brian as Semi takes out Frenchie, makes it a 5v4.
Jade gets a little bit of a shock straight through the arms, but through the smoke, gets a shot through the walls, headshot. Pride drops zoned, as that's going to be the plant of the spike. Everyone posturing in the back ends, and Bryant coming alive here, closing in, trying to make sure that they don't lose too many rounds in the first half.
Yeah, Pride does take out Snare, can't quite get the second one. Wheezy does trade it out, making this a 3v2. Really low HP on the side of SNHU as Wheezy trying to creep his way, trying to get a pick. Rock TV doesn't quite find Jade there.
Goes out as Wheezy picks it up. You can see he's zoned it out, but jumps right through, grabs 3, might grab 4, but has to walk through the nano store. Tries to dance it out, skirts right on the edge, doesn't make a noise. Is he going to be able to pull this off? Pulls the defuse, and they hear it might get shot in the head here. Yes, he will. Penumbras shuts down what would have been a legendary play by the Phoenix.
Yeah, Penumbras has been playing super well in this post-plant position, which you do expect him to do as a Killjoy. Before, I think 2 rounds ago, they hadn't really even gotten the plant down, so really good to see Penumbras here pulling it out. But what a valiant attempt by Wheezy there to kind of turn that back, getting 3 kills off of that. So close to a clutch. Penumbras does put a shutdown to it, but getting finally some life sides coming out of Bryant. 2 rounds. They could technically make this a 6-6 half.
Yeah, this is... They have the potential, and I mean, with 4 ultimates to 2, I feel like they should, right? Like, these are huge area clearing ultimates. Obviously, the lockdown, the Hunter Fury, and having the mobility with the Shadow. Although the spike is on the Killjoy, Bryant should come with this round win. And I mean, if they set on the ultimates for another round like this, I will not like it.
Yeah, definitely want to see Bryant using their ultimates just a little bit more offensively because, as you said before, the run it back was such a huge one. Now Zone, though, takes out Rock TV. Penumbras trades it out with Snare. It's going to be a 4v4 as the bomb's looking to end up A site, though. The Killjoy lockdown is going out. Penumbras is stuck in this Jade, rather, is stuck in heaven.
Oh, that Nano Swarm!
So much damage onto Penumbras as they finally get the bomb down. Semi does take out the Omen in the flank, so now it's going to be a 4v3. Going to be kind of a difficult retake for SNHU.
That Nano Storm was so good to stall out and give the defenders that much more time as the defender Killjoy is going out. Force Penumbras out as FrogHub is able to pick up 1 more kill. Now it's 2-on-4 situation. FrogHub just dropping them down where they stand. It's going to be a couple shots going out as Wheezy once again, last one alive, had to run it back, so able to stay alive. Gonna attempt to find a couple more kills for his second life.
Yeah, Wheezy gets 1 kill into FrogHub. Gonna make it a 3v1. Probably gonna try to save his gun, but Pride says, no thank you, we'll take that econ. And that's gonna be a 3rd round in a row going to Bryant.
Yep, feeling good about themselves. And I mean, if they run it back, no pun intended, to 6-6, that's gonna be so impressive. I'm gonna be like amazingly proud of them because that's gonna be a 3rd map in a row where they are tying up at round half with SNHU. I know I stated that, hey, all these guys are pretty close at the top, but coming back from a 6-0 deficit to run it all the way back, I think is the most impressive thing that you can see, just shy of obviously any higher scores. It's so well done by Bryant thus far to clinch 3 rounds after, being shut down so hard.
Yeah, definitely agree. And Rock TV, though, gets the opening kill onto Jade, opening up this B site. Again, there's only going to be 1 defender left on the side of SNHU. The Owl Drone should theoretically clear him out. He does swing, trying to get the Sova, but Semi does take him out. Going to be a 5v3. No members of the defending team actually on the site yet. I think that Phoenix is already on the site, and Wheezy takes out 2 with a headshot. Gonna make this a 3v3, evening up the score. Penumbras finally trades them out. 3v2 as the bomb is going down, and it's gonna be a kind of difficult retake on the side of SMHU.
And Bryant putting up a show here, and
Zone paranoid
hooks. Zone full health.
Gets the first kill onto Reyna. Gonna be a 2v1. Our alarm bot is gonna spot him out.
Couple tags, knows they're there. Might get it, gets one, can't get the other. Oh man.
Valiant attempt on the side of Zone there, but that's gonna be the 4th attacking win in a row for Bryant, completely turning this half around. At one point it was 6-0 and Bryant had showed no life signs, but now Bryant has 4 ultimates of pretty solid econ, and it looks like the buy on the side of SNHU is gonna be kind of broken.
Yeah, this is where they're starting to dip into that bargain bin. You see 1 assault rifle plus the SMGs. Again, Trolling Frenchie does have the Hunter series, so they might be able to get something out of that. But this is going to be pain across the board. It's going to be a very nice blind.
Yeah, the paranoia comes out. Rock TV is able to get a kill, does get traded out though, so it's going to be a 4v4. I like what we're seeing coming out of SNHU here, SNHU here showing some signs of aggression even on their save round. Zone here with the flank should technically get this Sova unless he swings it, gets the headshot, that's a kill onto Pride, making this a 4v3 and grabs his gun for his trouble. The Omen ultimate is going to go out. It's going to maybe catch this Phoenix in the rotation, but Phoenix is going to be behind the Omen. Unless he chooses to go through short. Okay, luckily Zone is fine.
That's going to be a nice rotate. Wheezy grabbing that one with Zone on the assist. Wheezy picks up 3 as Snare picks up the 5th. That is going to be the defenders coming out, forcing it in a 7-4. But I mean, they came back with 4. Can they make it 5 and, you know, match just about every single other map that we've seen thus far?
Yeah, I said it once, but I'll say it again. SNH2, I loved how they played that round. They were down guns, they had the SMGs, and they chose to just all swing out of hookah and picked up the frags and kind of stopping this like relentless pursuit on the side of Bryant, who's had 4 round wins in a row. So now, on the side of Bryant, you're trying to get the 5th. You don't want to exactly go into your defense with the 8-round deficit or 8 rounds down, but we'll see what they can do here. It's going to be a full gun round coming out of both of them.
Yeah, and what does worry me is, again, keep in mind, Bryant is on the attacking side. The last times that they were bringing it to a 7-5, 8-4, what the last 2 maps were, they were on defense first. They were on the weaker half. They were known, in my opinion, as that a little bit harder attacking squad. So to be shut down this hard on their attacking side, I am very worried, or I wouldn't say very, slightly worried about what might happen on the defender side if SNHU might just run that second half of this game.
Yeah, but the running back is going to come out on the side of Semi, going to get a lot of control, going to try to push into this elbow, clear it out. Rock TV, though, gets the kill onto Jade, making it a 5v4. The Hunter Spirit coming out. Wheezy does get the kill on a Frog Hub. It's going to be a 4v4. Rock TV, another headshot onto Wheezy, going to teleport into safety. The bomb still hasn't been planted on the side of Bryant, though. Rock TV holding a pretty aggressive angle here, but the flank is coming out through the teleporter. Does get taken out by Pride, though, making it a 4v2.
Oh, and Rock, again, 3K for himself. Middle of the pack in the KDA, but still one of the star players that I'm very excited to watch going in the second half. That's going to be Semi finishing off the round. And again, 7-5 between these two teams. This is getting spicy once again. Maybe they're playing out to a script. Maybe they're just like typing to each other like, hey, bro, we want to make it look funny later on the scoreboard, so just keep with us here. But now Bryant, again, on the defensive side, one of their more lackluster sides that they play, you know, the defensive has not been their strong suit. So here, they're going to have to put it up. They're going to have to be able to shut down any of the advances of SNHU's side if they want to take this map 3 and push themselves into that upper echelon of squads here in this league.
Yeah, I totally agree. We're talking about leaderboards. Rock TV, who'd been the last couple of games have been the top frag on the side of the defending team right now, has been kind of lackluster on his attack. So hopefully on the side of Bryant, he can kind of get some more of those frags and get higher up on the board if they want a chance to win. They are down 2 rounds, but it looks like we're gonna see an A hit already to start this off. His the first kill on the zone and the second one onto Snare, making it a 3v5. Oh, and that's gonna be so...
Penumbra says no, bro.
Oof, the molly is gonna come out. Wheezy pushes Semi, gets the headshot, evening it up just a little bit. Penumbra, though, with the 3K anchoring onto this A. Looks like they're gonna take the bomb, be Frenchie onto the site. Hasn't actually cleared out the Sova, though, is gonna get taken out by Pride. Oh. Jade whips a clip there, and Pride punished for it. And it's 4 members left alive as the round goes the way of Bryant University.
I swear, this is deja vu. These guys just play the maps the exact same. I swear, never that far away from each other in the round scores, wanting to keep it close, wanting to keep it exciting. So far, I think we've hit at least 20 rounds in each of these maps. So extremely long and tiring for these players as well. And I'm curious if we're going to start seeing a little bit of that, you know, exhaustion start to affect their aim. I don't think it will, but it is always a possibility. We might see a couple frags go missing, you know, a couple shots that normally would be those kills start to falter a bit. Oh my gosh.
2 kills with the Bulldog on this push B, making it another 5v3 on the side of for Bryant University. And Semi's gonna look to get some more with his SMG, but it looks like, yeah, SNHU doesn't want really any part of that. Pride getting a 3rd kill, a headshot onto Frenchie, and then just gonna be Jade in a classic. Not a whole lot he can do here.
She's just like, come on, let me live for a little bit longer. Let me at least take 1 to my grave here. Might run into 1. Oh, and the classic. And the unfortunate. Again, another classic, running with your knife out.
Yeah, with that, Bryant University ties up the game, making it 7-7 on this. They go into this defending side, and Bind is a notoriously defended-sided map. So it'll be interesting to see exactly what SNHU has to offer. But to their credit, this is their first full gun round. This is their chance to kind of figure out exactly how they want to play the site with full guns, which angles they want to take. I hope they end up splitting the map just a little bit more than it looks like they're about to do, but maybe they'll prove me wrong and they'll get a really fast execute onto this A site.
I'm watching Semi's hand right here. Semi is still sitting with only the Sheriff and light armor. So deciding that a couple one-shots might be what decide this game. Even though he's not anywhere close to the run it back. I'm very curious how this is going to work out.
Oh, Snare gets the opening frag onto Frog Hub. Opening, they're still right here, but the Weezy's just gonna push onto site. The paranoia comes up, pushes him into U-Haul. Weezy throws the curveball, gets taken out by Penumbras there. It's gonna be a 4v4, and Snare's gonna dash into U-Haul. Finally trading out Penumbras, making it a 4v3.
Oh, 3K for Snare, coming back on top, just behind Weezy, and these two have been battling for the top KDAs pretty much every game, which I love. I don't know if they're actually saying that in comms, but I would find that great if they did. That is going to drop it into a 4-on-2 with a Bulldog. I believe that is a Spectre. Rock TV. Probably just saying, nah, we're going to force this into a 2v2.
Oh, Snare with the 4K. Can he make it an ace? The last member left alive in heaven. I think Snare has an idea of where he is. The Bulldog not quite able to get the shots. That's an ace coming out of Snare as they get their first round on this attacking side.
Making a mockery of this round. 5 for Snare, pushes him into a 20-9 score. Has that beautiful Blade Storm available. And I mean, if anything, that last round showed, I mean, Snare is on a roll here. I'm excited. We get to see that ultimate, and only ultimate, I think. Nope, Hunter Series is also available. Popping off here.
Yeah, really good round coming out of SNHU. Is going to see if they can keep the momentum going, because now Bright has a full gun round, so they're going to be running into similar weaponry here.
Bulldogs onto Zone and Jade. Couple little shots going out as Zoned. Hoping to find some members and try and flank this up. This is a very quiet...
A pretty quiet round coming out, but some shots are going to be into U-Haul. The dark cover is going to cover up where exactly Frog Hub is holding in this bathroom's position. Might be able to get a cheese angle if they don't clear it out, but Weezy has both curveballs available, so hopefully he doesn't try peek and he finally clears out Frog Hub.
It's gonna be the hold as again my internet decides to do wonky things. 4-on-5 Bryant. Not without the arena. Frog Hub fallen again early, and that's going to be a 2-man flash. Can he pick it up? No! Only grabs one, so Semi. Nice attempt. But trades it into a 1-for-1. 3-on-4 attackers. Starting to look towards the A side, trying to push in. Spike still not anywhere close to that side. There it goes. Rock TV, though, stops that push.
Yeah, Rock TV gets the second kill onto Zone, makes it a 2v2, doesn't quite get the third. It's going to be Weezy taking out Rock TV. The last member left alive is going to have 23 HP. Frenchie gets the kill, though, onto Weezy. Or Pride, rather, gets the kill onto Weezy, making it a 1v1. But don't think he has enough time. He'll get the plant on immediately. I think he's got it.
Is he gonna get this? Yeah, that's a full second left right there. And that's gonna give him a couple extra seconds. Sova on Sova action here. Health bar drastically in favor of Pride.
But unfortunately for Frenchie's HP is so low. Pride hits him once and is gonna get the defuse. So that's gonna be tying up this game coming out of here.
I mean, this game is so hot. It's putting my internet to shame. It's just like, we can't handle the epicness that might be coming out. 8-8. Once again, I don't think we've ever had a non-tie come out like that close, right? The first half was all it was. I think it was 6-0 at one point, and then they brought it back 7-5, and now it's 8-8. I'm predicting a 10-10 at some point for funsies, and we'll see if I'm wrong or right. But these guys have definitely played up to that maximum of just, we want to win, and this is great to see out of this Challengers division.
Yeah, Bryant really pulling it back, making it an 8-8. Unfortunately for SNHU, they're going to be on a save round, so it's going to be pretty difficult. I hope we see some type of cheesy strategy. I hope we see some type of rush coming out, because I need to get guns off of the side of Bryant here. The curveball goes out. Zone does take out Semi. It's going to be a 2 for 2. Not quite sure how that happened through the flash, but doesn't matter, because now Wheezy's making his way onto the side. Getting this map control doesn't actually clear out the defender, though. Swings out and gets the kill onto Rock TV, and that's going to make it a 2v1. The last member left alive is Jade.
Numbers with a beautiful through-the-wall shot. That's going to be the hunt down from Frog. Bryant coming out with the victory. Expected, but definitely losing more members than they probably would have liked.
Yeah, an exceptional try there coming out of Jade, trying to play around the Killjoy lockdown. It only had 2 seconds left before both members would have been detained, and unfortunately gets swung out on by Frog Hub, and not quite able to make anything happen there.
Gonna look, full buys, yep, same as always. The Phantom and Vandals peppering this bind map here.
Yeah, but interesting to note, 4 ultimates on the side of SNHU here, so they could technically even it out this round if they try to use some of those ultimates to their advantage. A kind of a slower push coming on the side of Bryant here, splitting the map.
And I think they're worried as well. You know, 4 ultimates up versus 1, you have to be careful. Maybe bait out a run it back from Bryant, you know, if you have to attempt. I don't think you usually want to use that when they're trying to push in, though. But Snare decides that Penumbras has been too much of a hassle and drops him where he stands.
Yeah, SNHU now making their way onto this site. The run it back doesn't come out actually, but it is on the hands of Semi. Zone gets the kill into Frog Hub. The Hunter's Fury, though, gets the tagged Phoenix once. Doesn't quite get the second one, but Semi gets taken out by Snare again, making this a 5v1 as Pride gets Snare, making it a 4v1, but they know exactly where he is, and Zone's gonna get a 3K and take him out.
I think that was a very nice combination play from Frenchie and Snare. You saw Frenchie probably call out that he had tagged at least 1 or 2 members, and Snare immediately rushed in. Very difficult type for Semi to even attempt to react to that. So I love that combination. Able to pick up a win against, like you said, 4 ultimates on that side. So evening it up once again at 9-9. I mean, this series is coming down to the extreme wire.
Yeah, SNHU showing some life signs. On this attacking side, they need to get 4 more rounds, which is going to be pretty hard because the defense on the side of Bryant hasn't been too bad. They've won 4 rounds already on the half, so looking pretty good as the Paranoid doesn't quite go out of zone. He's trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do, but we do have the flank coming out of Rock TV. Hopefully Zones keeps watching it, but they don't have any Killjoy utility to stop this flank coming out of B.
Yep, just going to be very, very quiet as Zone decides that is his shot. Penumbras drops him with the Bucky. Face full of lead. Face full of lead right back as Snare picks it up. Trolling Frenchie. Decides Semi needs to be taken out. 4-2. Make that a 3-2 as Frog Hub quickly overheals.
Yeah, Bryant trying to make something out of their cheaper guns they have. Full by not coming out. The shock dart's going to do a lot of damage, though, onto Frog Hub. He's going to take it out from 3 angles. The Snare gets the kill. It's going to be Pride, the last alive again. Gotta get taken out by Snare for the 3K.
Snare has beat his previous record in this series. He is now up to 26 kills, and we still have at least 3 rounds to play. If he hits 30, that is... Snare's gonna be just like pumping the air like crazy.
Yeah, very close to that 30 bomb is Snare, and he does have Bladesborn active again. It's gonna be 10-9. 3 rounds between Snare and Victory here. Snare is in fact on the team of SNHU, looking pretty good on this offensive side. Looks like they're gonna go for a B hit though, but they are having 3 members of Bryant's defense are gonna be playing this B side, so it's gonna be pretty scary to execute onto.
Zone running a possible interference through Hookah. That's gonna be the hard rotate. You can see everyone kind of falling back. An immediate call. Reyna, Frog Up trying to move back, but Snare grabs his 27th kill of this game. Sprays through the smoke, not finding any purchase.
Yeah, Sebi gets a trade kill back, but Snare gets another kill onto Rock TV, making it a 4v3 and opening up the site. Penumbras gets the kill onto Wheezy. The bomb actually looks like it's going to go back A, though. They're going to beat the counter rotate. The Omen ultimate into heaven is going to catch this rotate from Penumbras and Frog Cup, and Penumbras and them aren't careful.
This is such a quick play, and this is what SNHU need. Looking to try and lay it down, and yes, everyone scatters right back out. Nice blind. Frog Hub gets it through the blind. He goes like a god and says, all right, let's try another.
God, what a shot by Frog Hub. Full paranoia to get the headshot onto the Omen, and that has to feel so bad. It's going to be a 2v2. Lots of Killjoy utility still in the spawn. Frog Hub doesn't get the swing onto Snare, so that's a 3K coming out of Snare. The last member left alive is Penumbras. Trying to clear out short.
I think, yeah, and that's going to be Penumbras grabbing the mirror kill. Jade is down, but I think that round is over. Snare shy of 30, but gets the round. They'll put themselves up at 11-9. I think we've seen this score before, Alice. This is the exact same score I think we saw, I believe, in game 2, and maybe even in game 1. I don't know. These guys have literally not given us any rest.
Yeah, SNHU getting another win on their offensive. That's going to be the third offensive round win in a row, putting them to 11-9. They are only 2 rounds away from remaining undefeated in this league, and it looks like they're actually interesting choice by Bryant here to force up on round 11, because if they lose this gun round on round 11, they are going to be on a really difficult bye going into match point. So if you're a Bryant University fan, you're hoping they can make something happen this round, or else this match might be over for them.
And honestly, you're looking at Rock TV, Pride, and Penumbras. These 3 have been able to show up, and Frog as well. He has had some miracle plays in the latter halves of a lot of games. He's sitting on the bottom of the leaderboards. I fully expect him to pop off somewhere here. He flipped the coin. He said, yeah, I'm turning it on. I want to see him pop off.
Yeah, SNHU going for some type of A split. A lot of bullets being spammed from either side. Not a whole lot of damage, though, taken by any of the players. 4 members actually at Bryant have already rotated onto this A side, so wondering exactly what SNHU is going to do here, if they're going to get some more info before they rotate out. Looks like they're going to throw a dark cover actually onto the B side, maybe to fake a rotate, and it is going to work. You're going to see 2 members of Bryant University are just going to take the bait on the rotate over, so now it's going to be 2 defenders left on the site, and SNHU just taking the site. It's gonna be 1 for 1 on the site. 4 to 4, not totally lost, but Semi gets taken out as Weezy gets 2. 4v3.
Rock TV, though, evens it up. Snare gets dropped. Weezy picks up 3 total, and this might be the push into the game point. That's gonna be the plan from Jade, setting themselves up nicely, and both defenders are back in tower and heaven.
Yeah, they're running back.
Planted on their side as well.
Yeah, Rock TV taking down very low. The Molly coming out. Rock TV does get taken out, so his ultimate doesn't quite find anything, but there's only 2 members left alive on the side of Bryant, and they're running out of time.
Both scopes go out as Jade gets the sneaky kill. That's only going to leave Pride. He needs to pick up 3 if he wants it, but can't find it. Frenchie cleaning it up, and I mean, SNHU. I mean, we said it before and then they came back, so I'm not going to say it this time, but SNHU looking in prime position to be able to pick up another round after this.
Bryant University forced on a bye, and I just want to commend SNHU. They had such a brilliant plan there, and I can't believe it worked so well. They were really slow to execute onto A, through the dark cover onto B site, caused the rotate, and then they could just take site after getting a couple of trades, and really well done by SNHU, and Bryant University is going to have to make a miracle happen if they want to win on their 4th spy round.
Yeah, and I mean, at least they were able to pick up guns other than pistols. You can see a Bulldog, I believe, coming out for Rock TV, and a Bucky for Penumbra. So going close range defensive, if they can make it work. Frog Hub, though, does have the Empress, so we'll see if that can make a difference here.
Pride trying to creep around the Owl Drone, but gets punished for it as Weezy gets the first kill, opening up this B site, but already the rotate is coming out of Brian, so this might be a little more difficult than SNHU actually wants to commit to. A lot of util being thrown out, but no actual movement of SNHU onto the site as the start cover does go down. Snare gets the first kill on Semi. Weezy follows it up with a kill into Rock, and now it's going to be a 4v2 as Penumbras with the Bucky gets a kill. He gets taken out. Now the last member left alive is Frog Hub on match point and gets taken out by Zone. So that means SNHU is the champion or the winner of the series. Whew.
They will take the series 2-1. And I mean, yes, they move on to 4-0, but no one can say it was clean, right? SNHU being run all the way to map 3, also almost being forced, not so close into overtime, of course, but still 9 amazing rounds coming out of Bryant. So very well done by these squads.
Yeah, SNHU is actually going to be at 3-1 now. Coming into this, so a really good win. If you're SNHU, they did drop the first map, so that kind of sucks a little bit to be them, but they really did bring it back. Their Haven, not so clean. I wonder if they just didn't really figure out how to hold down on their defense side. There are 3 sites. You have to play that map so differently from a map like Ascent or Bind, but they really came back pretty strongly and pretty convincingly in those last 2 maps.
Yeah, and I love to see it. Again, Wheezy coming out, though. Crazy plays all around. And Penumbras, kind of the sneaker coming in. I was hoping to watch Rock TV really pop up, right, and be able to take off like he did in games 1 and 2. But Penumbras came up with some very clutch round steals, making sure to stay quiet, get that kill onto the diffuser, and really does deserve that top spot here for the time being.
Yeah, so congratulations again to SNHU for getting the win. Really well played by Bryant. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to actually take it to a break now as we head into our next series. Thank you so much, Orbital, for your amazing casting, and I'll see you guys later.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.